Thank you. Hi. Hello there. Thank you for the host. Who love it. Love to see it. Thank you, Chelsea. Appreciate the host. Thanks for saying hi. Gosh, I don't know what time. It's midday for you guys, huh? Oh fuck, I forgot my coffee. Shit. Feel free to lurk, of course. Let me go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Like I'm totally 1 sec. Yeah, like 1 second. Sorry, I thought I had everything ready. Seriously, cannot live without my coffee. So, okay, good morning. Good morning. Thank you once again for the host, Chelsea. Everybody, check out Chelsea. Give her a follow. Amazing variety streamer, fantastic artist. I'm hoping one day she'll maybe design something tattoo-wise for me and get it inked. Fantastic artist. Yeah, give her a follow. Sea of Thieves as well, I think. Lots of stuff. Beautiful woman, beautiful, fantastic artist. So today, guys, good morning, by the way, happy Friday. I just got off of work a couple hours ago, came home, got in my pajamas, got my blankie, got my wind down cup of coffee, and ready to hang out with you guys and build some Lego. As you can see here, we have a little bit of a different camera setup from our normal gaming setup. Because we have the little build cam here, and we have my little potato cam up there. Because we want the good quality cameras here. And we will be building the 2011, I've been saying 2010 all week, but it's not, it's 2011, the 2011 Diagon Alley set. Hi, Hawklord. I know your real name, but I'm not going to do it in chat. You said hi, which means that you get a poorly drawn custom house sigil and slogan. How are you today? Good morning. I'm going to go ahead and draw Hawklord's poorly drawn house sigil. And I'm going to think of the house saying right here. Real quick. How are you doing this morning? Hope you're doing well. We're building some Lego this morning, obviously. Like I said, the Diagon Alley, which comes with here, Borgin and Burks, Gringotts Bank, and Ollivander's Wand Shop. And I'm not sure which one we're going to build first. I do have Borgin and Burks right here, pulled to the side, because that one's pretty fun. I think we might build that one. The sun is shining, coffee is good, work is well. Work, yeah. You know, there's only so much you can do about work. But I am glad you are here. It's always great to see you. Always a good time when you're here, my friend. All right. Look, here's your poorly drawn sigil. Don't touch me too much. You know, art skills, more or less non-existent. What are we going to do over here? Let's get some sparkles or something. I don't know. There we go. Okay, so this is House of Hawklord. Alright. Here we go. House of Hawklord. Rock out with or without your cock out. There you go. There's your custom house sigil and slogan. Enjoy. Yeah, I do. I think we're going to start with Borgin and Burks, unless you, Hawk Lord, my friend, dearest, buddy, pal, have a different idea. I really honestly don't care which one we start with. I just happen to have Borgin and Burks here. But if you would rather us start with Gringotts Bank or Ollivander's Wand Shop, let me know. You didn't see it? You were on a call? Okay, perfect. Here. And the brand reveal. the brand reveal again. It's rock out with or without your cock out. It's optional in the House of Hawkwood. And it's like a little. That looks cool. Thank you. I was contemplating maybe putting a dick in the little metal hands, but you know, there's room for it if you want it. It's there. I can do it. You're very welcome, though. Enjoy. Yeah. So we're gonna start building some Lego here. Oh gosh, I need bong hits. And we got coffee to wind me up. Coffee, great, Wheezy Blue mug, fantastic. Another fantastic variety streamer. And if you guys didn't see my sign behind me, let me go ahead and conveniently reach out and grab this while I have it here. It says 20 follows. It should say 20 more follows. And I build this. And this right here, my friends, is the brand new Diagon Alley set. And this box is so big that when I went to pick it up in the store, like I had to like double take. It was hefty. I could not carry it around. This thing weighs a ton. And it is sold out pretty much everywhere. I was trying to bid for it on eBay, and it went well above my budget. I mean, this thing retails for $400, and I had bids at $430, and it was like $30 shipping, and they still were going. And I'm like, I can't do it. So I went on the Lego website, and I typed in my zip code, and I crossed my fingers, and there was a list that said out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. And then 5 miles from my house, this random mall in the Lego store, in stock. I said, that can't be right. There's no way. There's no way. This thing is so out of stock that I've seen it sell for $600 on eBay. And I'm sure it was someone out of desperation, because they're going for, like I said, about $350 to $380 right now. But it did go for $600. And so I was like, there's no way. There is no way that this is in stock. So I called them first thing this morning when they opened, and a lovely gentleman named Matt answered the phone, and I said, do you have Diagon Alley in stock? The big one. As if there were other sets in stock that were Diagon Alley. And immediately he was like, oh yeah, we have that. We got some. I said, no way. So I was waiting around the house for a FedEx delivery because I ordered some sweets from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter from Orlando, Florida, and some of them were chocolate frogs. And so I was waiting around, and I didn't want to miss the FedEx truck because I was not about to leave chocolate frogs outside. They're coming from Orlando, which is hot, to Arizona, which is even hotter. And so I'm like, I'm not waiting for these frogs. Or I am waiting for these frogs. I'm not leaving them outside. So I'm waiting, and it's getting later in the afternoon, and I'm kind of panicking. I'm like, man, I'm shocked there's even one of these Diagon Alley sets in stock at all. They're sold out literally everywhere. I challenge you, go onto the Lego.com website and type in your zip code and see if they're anywhere near you. And if they are, go grab one and sell it on eBay. But I bet you they're not. They're so hard to find. So I'm waiting, and I'm like, man, I can't wait on FedEx anymore. I have to go to work tonight. I got stuff to do. I can't sit here and wait for my damn chocolate frogs. I gotta go get my Lego set before they sell out, and I have to buy one on eBay for a ridiculous amount of money. So we pile up in the car, and I go to the Lego store, and I do my shopping, and yada, 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 yada. And I look at my phone, and not 10 minutes after we had left is a notification on the Ring app, and it's the FedEx guy dropping the package off. And I'm like, man, of course. Of course, when I am gone is when it gets delivered. What is this? I'm skipping this. What is this, like? Oh, if I saw 3 chips, like chip tunes? Like Christmas chip tunes? No. Like Christmas in July shit? No. Give me something else. Give me some. There we go. Anyway, so I got my Lego set. Stoked to get my Lego set. There were actually 2 more in stock at the mall. I was tempted to buy one to sell on eBay and then one for me. But I don't. I just don't. It's not worth it for me to, like, I don't want to fuck with that. I really don't care. So if you live in Phoenix, Arizona, and you want to know where to get one of your sets, let me know. But, I got my Lego set. They gave me a free one for spending so much money. No, it's not back there. I thought it was the Christmas in July, ironically. Charles Dickens' little Christmas Carol set. They gave me my free set, and they gave me my VIP points, and I grabbed my Lego, and I come home, and I grab my package of goodies from the porch. And I'm like, man, alright, these chocolate frogs are probably going to be obliterated. They're going to be all melted. That's okay. They're in their own little package. The little lenticular moving cards that come with them. That's really what we want. Oh, thank you. Why are you so loud, music? Music's too loud in my box. Thank you. Let's pull that down and turn my box up. Thank you, guys. I would be so lost without you. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Where's my... There we go. Oh, yeah. It's way loud. How's that? Is that much better? Thank you so much. Hello, Vector. How are you today? Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's better. I checked my recording levels and everything too, but I didn't check it with the music because of course not. Anyway, long story short, I get home. Good. You stream at crazy times, trying to figure out where in the Earth's rotation you are. I live in Arizona. It is 6:30 a.m. for me, but I work weird hours. Is what the problem is. I work overnights. I am a baker. So I will either stream on my off days at the same time that I would normally be working on the days that I work. And then on the days that I work, I stream when I get home in the morning. Because I get home at about 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'll wind down, get ready, and then stream. I am drawing house sigils for everybody who says, hey, in chat today. And house slogans. Let me... hook you up with a poorly drawn house sigil. Oh, well, I throw Lego everywhere. All right. And punch the microphone. Oh, guys, I will be getting a new microphone. I'm getting one today, and it's not going to be a headset. It's going to be a mic. It'll be awesome. All right, let's draw your little house crest. So, like I said, I get home to my Harry Potter goodies on the porch, and I'm like, my chocolate frogs are going to be obliterated. There's no way. I was up at like 5 a.m. Eastern changing a diaper, and you were streaming, Alex. Yeah, so that would have been like 2 a.m. for me. So I work overnights, and my Sunday and Monday streams are 10:30 till whenever in the morning. And I opened my box of Harry Potter goodies. And lo and behold, they are not obliterated. They are in an iced cooler pack in a little styrofoam cooler, and they're really well packaged, and they're not melted at all. In fact, the ice pack is still cold, and it had been sitting on my porch for hours. And so it was incredible. So good job, Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Orlando Studios. You overnighted for free, mind you. I didn't pay for shipping. Chocolate frogs, and they made it to Arizona. So amazing. All right, so we're doing vectors. House. So it's going to be house vector. And I think we're going to draw you like an old school 1970s style robot, man. Let's do like this kind of guy. He's a little funky looking. He's a little crazy. He's got zip zaps coming out of his antennas. And maybe he also has like a lollipop for no reason. Let's give him a lollipop. Perfect. And then the slogan for House Vector will be, he who smelt it dealt it. There we go. There's your poorly drawn house sigil and slogan. Enjoy. So this weekend, the Harry Potter goodies were for my Harry Potter viewing party. I've been doing one movie every weekend. I didn't get to do last weekend because it was super, super busy. But this weekend, we are on The Prisoner of Azkaban. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it very much. All right, I'm sorting out the color pieces here because while I did break them down, I did not sort them out. So just give me a second. I'll go as quickly as I can. And yeah, so this weekend we'll be watching The Prisoner of Azkaban and eating some chocolate frogs, some sugar quills, and some Birdie Bots every flavor bean. I bought literally one of everything that was available in their candy store. They're slim pickings right now. There's not much. They must be like redoing the stock or something for Harry Potter World, or I'm not sure, but there was nothing in the shop online, and it's usually pretty jam-packed. There's usually like chocolate flies and peppermint, I think peppermint toads is what they're called. And then there's fizzing Whizbees, and there's like a spicy Choco Shock. Are those the same or different from the Bean Boozled beans? So they're similar to the Bean Boozled beans, except Bean Boozled has a very specific set of flavors that you can get, good or bad. I can't remember how many of them it is. Like, let's say like 8 good, 8 bad flavors. Whereas Birdie Bots has a much wider variety of flavors, and I think it is truly more random what you could possibly get as far as the flavors go. I think they go pretty far and heavy on the Birdie Bots flavors compared to the Bean Boozled. The Bean Boozled are pretty gross, though. Don't get me wrong. They're pretty gross. I've had some of them that are gnarly. But I'm not sure that Bean Boozled has the earwax, and I know they have the puke. I watch a guy who has Bean Boozled redeem and he'll just eat a handful. Oh, that's foul. There's some of them are really, really bad. Some of them are totally tolerable, like the toothpastey soap flavor one. The black pepper's really nasty. It's like a mouthful of like black pepper. Um, the puke one is really gross. It tastes like bile, like sick in your. I don't know, man. That's really gross. All right, so here, this it's a painful redeem. You know, if we don't eat all the birdie bots, I could add it as a channel reward too. Right here, I've got. I don't know if you'll be able to see these. I'm gonna throw these under the ring light. These are glow in the dark bricks. These are pretty cool. Throw those under the ring light and see if I can't charge them up. Oh yeah, they definitely still glow. I don't know if we're gonna be able to like show you the glow though. Maybe if I build it all and then turn the lights off or something. Here, let's charge it up and then hit the ring light and see if you can see. Maybe that'll help. Where's my, there we go. Let's see. See if I can show you the glow. Yeah, you can see a little bit. Little bit. Those things really get glowing. I've got a lot of lights in here for the stream, so you're not going to be able to see, but they're glow in the dark bricks. They're pretty nifty. I have to find, I think they restock the light bricks. So I have a light brick in Hagrid's hut that's just dead. The batteries only last so long. It's a light up brick. You push a little button and it's got an LED in it and it lights up. The one in Hagrid's hut sits behind the fireplace and it makes it look like the fireplace is glowing. It's very sweet. But I have these Christmas Lego sets. When you put them together, they look like a little winter village that you would sit like on a mantelpiece. Mantelpiece, fireplace, mantelpiece. And they all have light up bricks. But because I've had them for so long, they're all dead. So I need to find where on the Lego website they replace the light up bricks. I'm pretty sure they do. I wonder how much they are though. Knowing Lego, they'll be like, that'll be $30 a piece, please. All right, so like if what book? So I have the first book. Is it even Borgin and Burke's? Oh no, it's Ollivander's. Ollivander's. Is it Ollivander's the whole way through? It is. Let me find the Borgin and Burke's book. There we go. So book number 2 is Borgin and Burke's. There we go. Have I seen or played Lego Builder's Journey? I have not. What is that? Is that like, there's one on the Switch that's like Lego Adventures or Lego World Adventures. It's kind of like a free building sandbox game. Is it similar to that or? What about you, Vector? You like Lego a lot? Something you do a lot? Not really. It's a Lego-based puzzle game released last month. Beautiful. Oh, I might have to check that out. Lego Builder's Journey. You have me at puzzle game. I love puzzle games. Love, love, love puzzle games. Watch a trailer when you get a minute. Sure, yeah. We can, here, I'm sorting bricks. Let's go ahead and, shush music. We can pop that trailer on YouTube right now. And watch it. While I sort. All right, Lego Builder's Journey. No, I don't want to review. Trailer, here we go. Oh, it's only like a little 40-second trailer. Ah. Yeah, it's just a little 40-second trailer. All right, well, here, let me put it on the other screen here. There we go. Nah. Meh. Oh, you know what? Actually, meh. No, no, no. No, we'll stay over here. We'll stay on this camera. We'll just, meh and meh. No one wants to see me anyway. There we go. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, okay, so I played a game similar to this with these two little kids and these bells, and they had to make their way around these platforms, and one could only go one way and one could only go another, and they had to help each other out. How cool. It looks very, very similar to that in the like play style. I really like puzzle games like that. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's bring my cameras back. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to give that a go. That looks like a lot of fun. Maybe we can do shorter Lego builds in the mornings and then finish off with a little bit of that once we get all these big Lego builds out of the way. Because I'm going to run out of little Lego builds, or big Lego builds rather, very quickly. I did most of my big Lego builds off stream. I built the Hogwarts Castle, not the most recent one, but like the 2010, 2011 one. I grew up with Lego. Luckily, it's been sitting in storage for 30 years now. My 4.5-year-old is getting interested. Yay! I love Lego. Yeah, I also grew up with Lego. I was just talking about this earlier. Oh no, I dropped a piece. Ugh. Excuse me. I was just talking about this earlier. I remember pretty much every set that my parents bought me as a kid because it was so like influential to me, and it's such a part of my growing up. I really love Lego. Um, and my brother did too. So for years there, my mom could just go down the Lego aisle and be like, one for you, done with Christmas. Pretty easy there. I used to get these Lego sets before they really had the ones that they have now for the girls, the friends sets. They had some, they were just pink and purple sets, and they were very feminine. They were like little island paradise sets, and I remember them. I loved them. One was like a lighthouse, and one was like a little like beach cabana. Oh, they were fantastic. I assume you've been to brickset.com. Yes, of course. I have indeed. Um, and I watch many, many brick builders um, on YouTube, and I watch a lot of reviews. Most depressing website. Why do you say that? I should have pre-sorted these by color, but I didn't know which one I was going to build first until I sat down with them. So that's where we're at here. Oh, I don't know if you can see it in the background. Oh, you can't. You can kind of see the Quidditch hoops, but I took the Quidditch players from that Quidditch set and I strung them up from some like clear fishing line and suspended them from the ceiling of the shelf above so they look like they're flying around on the Quidditch pitch. And I'm so proud of it, and I keep telling everybody about it because I think it's the most creative thing I've done in a long time. Seeing the prices of the sets new in box that I own. Oh yeah, you know, so I all of my really expensive sets are completely built out of the boxes, so I don't even own any of my really expensive sets boxes anymore. I've thrown the boxes away over the many years in travel because I don't really intend to resell any of my sets. But with that being said, it is a little disheartening to see the prices of those sets and what they could have sold for if I had left them in the box. Um, but I'm very happy that I took them out of the box because I like to play with them and I like to build them and I like to put them on my shelf and I like to rearrange them. Yeah, to see how much it would cost to buy your childhood back. Jeez. There's no going back. All you can do is emulate it and move forward. Because, like I said, I like playing with my sets. I'm okay with these. And I almost, when I went to the mall yesterday, because they didn't have just one of the new Diagon Alley sets in stock, but they had 3. I almost bought one to sell and hang on to and then sell because I know it's going to go through the roof. It's already through the roof, the prices on eBay. So I know it's just going to go more and more through the roof. It's just going to get worse the longer the set is out. But like I said, I don't want to hold the hassle of holding on to it. I don't want to store it. I don't want to ship it because oh my god, this thing weighs a ton. Like seriously, if I go pick that box up, it's like it's hard for me to lift. It's heavy. Um she thick. But yeah, there she is in all her glory right there. Look at that. That's the 2021 or 2021 Lego Diagon Alley. And she tallies in at a whopping 5,544 pieces. And I cannot wait to build that. That is my 100 follower goal. And I have these horrible fears that it's going to take me months to get there. And I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm just kidding. You, my 82 follower goal. Speed run. Oh my goodness. I don't know how long it's going to take me to build this, but I think I'm going to sit there and I'm going to build it overnight, like one of my 10:30 p.m. streams, and I'm just going to go. I'm going to go until it's done. Because why not, right? So that's why we're building this Diagon Alley first, because I feel like they're going to go together. Wherever I put them. I think I might put a shelf, but you can't see it, but right here above my monitors. And put the whole of Diagon Alley up there. Yeah, okay, cool. Now we're all sorted. Look at that. Fantastic. This is Borgin and Burks. And Borgin and Burks is not really part of Diagon Alley. It's part of Nocturne Alley. But who's counting? Who's counting? All right, these beautiful dark green bricks. I really love them. They're like a gorgeous forest green. These Harry Potter sets, I swear, I've said it before and I'll say it again, have some of the most beautiful, unique colors. Like this purple. This purple as well is really beautiful. I know it's not unique, but it's beautiful. It's the whole color of the night bus. Oh, you can't see the night bus. It's back there. A gorgeous, like, royal purple. All right. Okay, if this is your first time to one of my builds, we are not going to discuss every little step in detail. I'm not going to zoom in. I'm just going to build and chat, and I'll stop periodically and show you some progress. Feel free to request a closer look or a progress shot, but we're just gonna build. And the minifigs that came in this bag, because originally this would have been numbered in numbered bags. 1, 2, and 3 apparently. I think they would have spread that out into more bags if they had done this same set now. They like to spread it out a bit more. But it came with, it looks like Lucius Malfoy, Fred and George Weasley in their Wizards oh God. Weasley's Wizard Wheezes. You do you. I grew up before TRL. and the little skeleton guy. And geez, oh God, what is his name? That mean guy that's with Bellatrix. Shit. Oh, I don't remember. Mm. Fake fan. Fake Harry Potter fan. All right. I grew up with TRL. That was like my heyday. I was a kid or a teenager really with a TRL and Carson and all that fun stuff. Oh my goodness. See, I always do this. I sit here and I let my coffee get. It's cold now, I bet you. Minus 5 points for Slytherin. No. Well, I'm gonna rack my brain now and think of his name. I won't Google it. Um. I'm not gonna think of it either. I'm just definitely not. Bad guy McBadface. Oh gosh, what's his name? I don't have my minifigs here either. They're out in the craft room, except for the little skeleton guy. There he is. He's here. I'll go get the minifigs later. I like to save them. They're already all together. It's like, hi, hello. What is his name? It's gonna drive me crazy. I should look. I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna drive me crazy. Lego Diagon Alley 10217. By the way, is the name of this set. Who does it come with? Tell me about this set. Who is included? Let's go to brick set. Here we go. Who are the minifigs in this neighborhood? In this neighborhood. Does it say? Maybe. Okay, here, description. There we go. I thought so. I never, never would have gotten that. Fenrir Greyback. There's no way. Excuse me? No way. Okay. So, these brown or black? They look maybe brown. Gosh, here we go again with these colors that look the same. I think that's brown. And it's not because this damn book is faded. They were like this in 2011. They have also improved upon this. It's like, I don't know how you read these if you're colorblind. It's damn near impossible. It's hard enough when you can see colors correctly because that looks like black, but I think it's brown. Fenrir Greyback. There's no way. I never would have gotten that. Okay, yeah. Let's put the music back on. I'm going to change the station because I wasn't really digging what we were listening to. But let's go ahead and throw some, like, oh, I don't know. Synthwave. Let's do that. Let's do some Shinch wave. All right, cool. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I hit a button. I didn't mean to. We're going to finish up this Diagon Alley, and then I think the next set after this will be it can't be a Harry Potter set. I'm done with my Harry Potter sets after this, with the exception of this big ass one behind me. We gotta make that happen. But the next ones we'll do, I think, the Minecraft Micro Worlds. I have 3 of 4, so I'm probably gonna have to buy the damn 4th one. But they're not that expensive. They never really went up in price all that much. Thank goodness, because I don't know how many expensive ass Lego sets. Oh, that's a 4 at the end, that's why. I'm like, that's not the right... Okay. I could buy. There she goes. I don't care if you take 5 points from Slytherin. That's fine. I never would have gotten Fenrir slapped back. Never. Never would have gotten him. His name. Okay, so we need this little gear bit, which doopy-doo, surprise, I've already built. Is this the right one? Because there's several. Yes, this is the right one. All right. Good. Good. This little... Gosh, these are so dusty. When I was getting this set out and I was disassembling it 100% and sorting it, I was cleaning off these pieces, and oh my god, this set is the dustiest, stickiest, dirtiest set that I have. I don't know why this set, more than any other ones, was so grimy, but it was. Oh my god, like, load this step down with items, why don't ya? Why don't ya? Alright, so we need 2 of these little brown bits. 1 and 2. We also need a little gray thing. We've got the gear thing. Yeah, we got that bit. Got one of those. Perfect. And 2 of these. Yeah. And then 2 of those. 5 of these with the lines on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oopsies. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 more diddly boo boo bops. These guys. These little diddly boo boo bops. Alright. So you said East Coast, Vector. If you don't mind me asking, where on the East Coast? I went to school in Virginia. And I lived in North Carolina for a brief stint. I really like the East Coast. I like the weather on the East Coast. Do not like the weather here in Arizona. Do not like. Damn, my arms look beefy in this camera. I mean, they are beefy, but they look extra beefy. Fuck. Like, look at that. It fuck you up, man. All right, these little textured bricks here are really cool because they have the texture on both sides, so it could go either way. It's either vertical or horizontal. Color and flavor. Canada, maybe. I say words like color and flavor as well, but that's because my family's from England and I adopted that because my teachers in school hated it and I never stopped. Like, they really did not like it. They were very upset that I would use the OU. Now, how do you feel about the weather? I don't like the weather here. I like the weather when it's like snow and rain and cold and drizzly and miserable. I think I would do well in Seattle. Or Canada. I would not mind like Ottawa or Vancouver or Montreal or Quebec. I really wouldn't. Because you can bundle up when it's cold. You can put clothes on. When it's hot, you're just hot. Not that I'm moving anytime soon. My career is here. So, stuck in grand old Arizona for the foreseeable future. Okay, so that's 1, Little doodly bob on the end. See, this is why you pull out all of the pieces per step, because otherwise, sometimes they expect you to build a lot. Okay, so these go vertical. You gotta line the stripes up the right way. Yeah, vertical. And that way, yeah. Yeah, she lived in Ottawa for 10 years. I agree. You only get to complain once a year, either in the heat or the cold. Lovely collection of yes, cardigans. Yes, yes, yes. 100% yes. Cardigans, knit hats, scarves, gloves, leg warmers. I love them all. I love winter accessories. And I don't get to wear any of them here. And I have so many cute coats, and I have so many cute scarves, and I can't wear any of them. Well, I mean, I can, but you know, you know. Ottawa sounds fantastic. Ottawa, excuse me, my foot is stuck, is where one of my favorite YouTubers lives. Simply Nailogical. She used to do nail art. Inside joke. Anyway, no, that sounds amazing. We need 2 of these pieces. Problem in finding this Canada can be brutally cold this summer. It's also turning into 90 to 100 degree Fahrenheit days. Yeah, you know. What do you do about 100-degree days? Those are pretty regular here. And let me tell you, it was hot here a lot sooner than it normally is this year. So I feel you there. How often is it brutally cold? Is it like through a couple months, or you're like, all right, we don't go anywhere from December to February? Or is it like, oh no, it's particularly cold this December? Okay, so this, I hate trying to figure out what size they want. I think they want one of those, because there's no studs on it. Haha. I think one of those. 3 glow-in-the-dark bricks. 2 of these dark gray slopey bits. Oh gosh. One of these. No. I rubbed my eye and I thought, oh no, don't do that because you're going to ruin your makeup. But I don't have any makeup on. I know, it's hard to tell, right? You'd never guess. Alright. Got... Is that brown? Yeah, that is. This last little brown bit. Alright, 2 of these little L corner little bits. Where are the corner bits? Where are they? Come here, corner bits. Oh. There. No, that's a slopey bit. I need the corner bits. The replay of this stream is just going to be staring at the top of my head for 20 minutes straight. That's going to be really good. I'm going to have to figure out a different angle for that camera already, I can tell. I'm going to watch this video back, and I'm going to be like, cool donut, cool angle where you get to see the top of your head. One day in Ottawa, it was negative 42°C with the wind chill. Oh my gosh. That's very cold. I don't know how much that is in American, but that seems very, very, very cold. The coldest weather I have ever been in was negative 18 Fahrenheit. And that was in Colorado snowboarding. So it wasn't like I was stuck there or anything. It was like a lovely winter vacation. So, it's definitely not at all the same thing as like trying to exist in cold weather and live your day-to-day life. Wow, this was a nightmare to get all of these pieces together. So I'm glad I did. Oh, I'm still missing one. Oh, there it is. This is like the weirdest little combo of pieces. I hope they load 28 pieces on every step. I really do. It's a lot of fun when they do that. Oh, that one goes on the side there. Okay. So did I guess the right length? I did. Fantastic. And then that goes there. Because some sort of door is going to go right here for sure. And then these go here with the little brown bit in the middle. There we go. My nails are getting a little too long for this almost. Almost. I'll have to trim them down. File them down. And then we have glow-in-the-dark brick. 1, 2, and 3. I wonder if you can buy these little glow-in-the-dark bricks, because I would put them on everything. They're really cool. Look at that. Can alert in and out, doing your only build, only it's IKEA and a book series. Good luck. Very good luck. I'll have you come and build my IKEA shelves when I order them, because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's not fun. Have fun with your IKEA bookcase. Are you filling it with books or builds or dead body parts, perhaps? Don't feel obligated to answer that. Enjoy your lurk. And thanks for stopping by. All right, how long have we been live? We have been live for 55 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run a 60-second ad break. That's only 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Please, 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 please stay here. I run 60-second ad breaks, not for me, because I don't make any money off these ad breaks. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. No money. Can't it be all? It can be all. It can be Lego builds of dead bodies in books. But yes, I run 60-second ad breaks so that if you join my stream, you're not faced with an ad for the next 35 minutes. So 60 seconds gets you 35. So I'm just gonna run a quick 60 seconds. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're subscribed, then you don't have to worry about 60-second ad break. You get to sit here and watch me smoke a bong. I know, fun. Seriously though, guys, if you do Twitch stream, you could run a 60-second ad break every 35 minutes. And that avoids you having to have an ad bombard any new connecting viewers to your stream for the next, like I said, 35 minutes. I learned that from Stream Scheme. Holy shit. That's my buddy's music on Pretzel Rocks there. Oh my gosh, he's gonna be so fucking stoked. Hell yeah. Let me tweet this at him. How freaking cool is that? Let's wow. Very cool. Let's copy this. Copy. I'm gonna tweet him real fast. That's really cool. Hey, at Fingers Music, you came up on my... What station did I pick? I don't remember. Synthwave. Very cool. Okay, you came up on my Pretzel Rocks playlist. And paste. Tweet. And post. And back to Twitch. Oh, yeah. All right, welcome back from the ad break. If you're back, awesome. If you're not, then that's okay. I forgive you. Don't feel obligated to talk. Don't feel obligated to do anything. But just know that I'm with you, and I care about you. And we're gonna build some Lego. Do. And if you say hi in chat, though, no obligation, obviously. But if you do say hi, I will draw you a house sigil, which is like a house crest. It's not going to be good, I promise you that. And I'll come up with some silly slogan to attach to your house sigil. Also won't be good. Also a promise. All right, we did this step, guys. We're done. So we got this little spinny thing. Wow, boo, boo, boo. And we're going to turn the page on to the next one. Building some Borgin and Burks. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. There we go. I'll just do the whole stream like the bad Voldemort. Or I could do it like Dumbledore from Harry Potter Puppet Pals. Yes. See? Nikki time. Or I could do it as Snape from Potter Puppet Pals. Snape. Oh, maybe not. Severus Snape. Oh, that's terrible. That's not good. I'm never gonna do that again. If you haven't seen Harry Potter Puppet Pals, I highly recommend it. It's a good time. All right, so we need 4 of these little. They're like, I call them bullets. I don't know what they're really called, but they look like bullets. Some 4 little guys right there, and this is the rest of the pieces to our build. Lovely. I think that's everything. Yes, that is everything. Oh no, it's not everything. Yes, it is everything. Okay, now let's put them together. Put it together, and what have you got? Flibbity flabbity flu. I was thinking about doing a like go live thing where it's if you can say hi, I'll sing you a custom song or write you a custom haiku. But I wasn't feeling that creative this morning, so we're just gonna do drawings, little sigils, like I said, house crests. Crestification. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Oh, this goes here. Bam, bam. And then this goes here. And this has nothing to attach it yet, so we're supposed to just like place this here until it's time to attach it, I guess. Oh, here we go, attaching it in the next step. That's okay. It's a little silly, but we'll work with it. It's a little silly. Good morning. Speaking of a little silly, here's potatoes. Good morning. Look at my sign. I made a sign. It's custom. Tell me it's amazing. Observe it and tell me it's amazing. And I guess if you haven't seen the sign, for anybody who's just joined us, 20 more Twitch follows, and I will build this 5,544 piece Lego set on stream. And if y'all make me wait, I'm just gonna build it anyway. But like, seriously, 20 more follows, 20 more, we can do it. They're free. And what's better than free? Maybe like if I paid you, but I'm not gonna do that. I already spent $400 on the freaking Lego set. So, you know, I'm not going to pay you to follow me, but you can follow me for free. And then you can watch me build that Lego set. Or not. I'm going to build it either way. All right, we need 4 more of these little bullety pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4 little nibby bits. We got those, we got those, we got those. We got the glow-in-the-dark bits, the brown bits. All right, we got everything. Look at that. They just jam-pack these steps with, I was almost going to say ingredients, with Lego bits, with Lego pieces. They're like, you will get this done, bitch, in like 12 steps. Let's go. They're not mucking around. I can't believe this set was only divided into three bags. Like I said, if they had done this set nowadays, it would be at least twice that. Double. Because it helps you, like, achieve a goal. When all of this is in one bag, there's, like, no end in sight. You're like, oh my gosh, really? And I had a hard time deciding, but it was the rarity of the set that made me decide to get Diagon Alley. But I almost got the micro build Hogwarts Castle, which is 6,000 and some odd pieces. It's actually third for the most Lego pieces ever. I almost got that set to build for the 100 follower reward, but I didn't because a lot of the reviewers said that while it was an amazing set for display and is gorgeous, it's a gorgeous collection piece and you should absolutely own it, it wasn't that fun of a build. They said as far as builds go, once you got the initial castle structure going and things like that, they said it was very repetitive and extraordinarily challenging. And while I do love a challenging build, I don't love a repetitive build, especially on a scale of the micro builds, because the micro builds are teeny tiny. The pieces are all like this size. They're all like one tile studs. They're itty bitty, like this. Think like that. That's like your micro build size. So that times 6,000. I just didn't think it would make for that great of a build on stream. And we'll get it. Don't worry, guys. We'll get it. Probably around Christmas time. I think we'll wait for the 20-year anniversary of the movies to come out, and then around Christmas time, we'll do the Hogwarts Castle. But this guy, this is the one that's going to be fun to build. All right, so here's what we got so far. So this is the front of Borgin and Burks, and you bet your ass I'm going to ride this Diagon Alley set into 3 different builds if I can. So we're going to do Borgin and Burks today. Next Friday, we'll do Gringotts. And the Friday after that, we'll do Ollivanders. Maybe I'll squeeze in 2 builds today. We'll see. We'll see. Let's do, are these the tall windows? They are, so we need 3. Nice, good job. Good job. You want to fix that for me? Huh? You want to fix that? What are you looking like surprised? You purposefully... Oh, you knocked the letters off. Are you serious? Aw. It says 20 follows and I build his Twitch. Nice. Guys. You asshole cat. You, like, literally knocked off my entire... screen name. You jerk. There we go. We'll just do it. There, 20 follows and I build this at Twitch. Jerk cat. Like, he did that on purpose. You know that, right? Okay. So it's 2 brown ones, looks like. And, yeah. 4 of the black ones. 2, 3, 4. And then 1. Square. Where is the square? Where is the square? Circle gets the square. Really? I mean, I see a million of the other kind. Okay, we'll skip the square for now. Oh, we need 3 of them? Oh, no. I'm skipping ahead. We don't want to go to that. So we need 3 of them. Next one. I don't even see 1 of them. What do you mean I need 4 total? Guys. Is it brown then? Maybe it's not black. Maybe it's brown. No, it's... Or is it gray? Oh, it's gray. That's why I can't find it. So this is what I mean about the colors. They all blend together. Is it gray? Is it brown? Is it black? You tell me. Here, I'll show you. We're getting close. And this is not the lights washing this out. This is how similar all these colors look in the book. You tell me which one's which. Which one's gray? Which one's brown? And which one's black? I assure you, all 3 colors are there. I'll give you a minute. Okay, ready? Did you figure it out? Because it's gray, 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 black, those little 4, brown, the times 2, gray. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said too. Right? Those colors, they just all blend. And I promise you, it's not because the age of the book. They've always been like that. It's a lot better now, I think. Yeah, because that's terrible. Like, you can barely see. Okay, let's put our windows on. Here, let me move this over here. Speaking of barely see. Windows, windows to the walls. Because the Dementor's in these halls. Okay. I should actually follow the directions of the step that we're on and not the step below. So that will get me in trouble. Big time. 1, 2, 3 tall here and 3 tall there. Okay. And then 1 goes there. 1 goes there. Where do these little guys go? Oh, here and there. And then 1, 2. Are you shooting the cat with your finger guns? Don't do that. Don't shoot the cat with a finger gun. Oh no! Oh no! The piece ran away. Oh, thank you. Hey, if you say hi in chat, I'll draw you a custom house sigil and a house motto. Just saying. Oh, your butt's on screen. Very nice. Not hi in real life, hi in chat. All right, let's move on to the next step. Ooh, now we need a green piece. Ooh, pretty green piece. Okay. Hi in chat. Oh, all right. Because I'm a potato. Has said hi in chat. And the rules are, if you say hi in chat, I draw you a house sigil. Am I done all right? Yeah, you are. House sigil. And a slogan. It's not going to be good. But it's a house sigil with a slogan. All right, so your house sigil is a rectangle. And I'm going to do like a little banner to go with it. For the, like, there we go. Okay. Okay. And I'm drawing your custom house sigil because we're awesome like that on the stream. I was going to write songs or haikus, but I did not feel super creative. And this is way more fun for everybody, I think. Trust me. Way more fun. We're going to draw... What are we going to draw here? Alright, this is going to be this. Alright. House sigil coming right up. House sigil is gonna be fun. Everybody gets one if they say hi in chat, and it'll take me forever. That's okay, because it'll be worth it. And I'll sing a song while I do it. Okay. Ready for your house sigil? All right. And your house slogan, mind you. All right, hold on. Here we go. Says, fuck it up, fam. And it features a mushroom, a marijuana cigarette, and a bottle of poison, apparently. Enjoy your house sigil. Fuck it up, fam. Was hoping for a rocket ship, not gonna lie, but a bottle of booze is cool too. You know what? Make another account, come in here and follow me, and say hi, and I'll draw you a rocket ship. Not doing that? All right then. Well, I didn't say you got to make requests. I said I would draw you a house sigil. All right. 10 of 10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's free artwork that you're getting. Well, not free. All you have to do is say hi. I mean, it's pretty much priceless. You know, you don't even have to say hi in chat. Just like a dot. Just smash your face on the keyboard and then hit enter, and I'll still draw you something. While you're smashing your face on that keyboard to say hi, make sure you hit that little heart too. It's free. You can follow me. And at 100 follows, we're going to build an expensive ass Lego set. And I'm not going to stop saying that. And you're going to get tired of hearing it. And that's my goal, is to bully you into 100 follows. And it's going to work. Because bullying always works. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't bully. Don't bully anybody. It's mean. Don't do that. And if anybody's bullying you, you come get me, and I'll fuck them up. Fuck them up, fam. All right. Who knew that my hand modeling career would end so that my Lego modeling career could begin? Who knew? Ready, guys? Here we go. Look at that. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely so far? I should put this the right way. Look at that. Ignore the dust. That's going to be inside anyway. Doesn't matter. Ignore that part. If anybody knows a good way to clean Lego, like, please tell me, because currently I just spray it with a water bottle and then let it air dry, and it doesn't work very well all of the time, especially in these little nooks and crannies and crevices. And you can't dust it with a feather duster because it just obliterates Lego. Don't even suggest that, please. Or do, but know that I won't do it because I've already tried it. It does. It just fucking tears your Lego up. It just, like, the Swiffer feather dusters, the fibers stick to the Lego. Regular conventional feather dusters, it just, like, tears all the pieces up. No matter how careful you are, you're losing some Lego bits. And I'm not about that life. Is this black? See, now I thought it was dark gray, but we're black. Now we're into black. And the only real reason that I can tell what color we're supposed to be working with is because the shape of the bricks. This is ridiculous, guys. Ridiculous. Is it only one of these? Yes, only one. All right. Only one of those. Perfect. Only one of these pillars. Two of these little, like turret, parapet, kind of pieces. Where are they at? This is some jamming music. I really like this Pretzel Rocks station. I wish it didn't broadcast every song in the chat, but you know, it's okay. I'm not gonna complain. It's free. And copyright free, which is the most important part. Although I have permission to blast my buddy Fingers music just nonstop. The only reason I haven't is because I have to make a little playlist out of it, and it's on my list. I'll do it. There's one of them. There's two. Two brown bits that look like this. I was gonna buy at the Lego store yesterday, if it were in stock, if it was in stock, but we're not. I was going to buy the Beaubaton carriage, but alas, it was not in stock. And so I did not get the Beaubaton carriage because if it were in stock, if it was in stock, I would have walked away with another Lego set. As it is, I want the little brick heads so bad. They're really cute. They're like little miniature builds of little guys. I don't know how to explain it. They're like big minifigs. They're really cute though. I really want the brick heads. And there's a couple other Hogwarts sets that I wouldn't have minded taking home as well, but nothing I had to just like absolutely have. If it, like I said, the Beaubaton carriage, I would have had to have taken that home because as much as I like to joke about attending Hogwarts, and I know my Hogwarts house and all that, I would have loved to have been a Beaubaton girl. I mean, aren't I the epitome of delicate grace and class? Delicacy? Grace, class, style. I'm so demure and soft-spoken. I mean, Beaubatons is a perfect fit for a gal like me. They would have kicked me out in half a second. They would have been like, absolutely not. Get out of here. 1, 2. Did I not grab the other 2 that I was supposed to for this? It's supposed to be 4 for here? Yeah, it's supposed to be 4. 3 and 4. All right, well, there we go. This goes to ear. Oh, it's only 1, and it went on the doorknob. I already have the doorknob, so we don't need to put that. That's good. That's done. And then these 2 go right here next to the door. Oh, you can't see anything on this little cam. Let's maybe I should zoom it in. Let's zoom this camera in. Would you all like that? It's a little zoom action. There. How's that? That better? It's probably a bit better. Yeah. Peepers agrees. Is that better, Peepers? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and turn the page. What if I did a soothing, like, not ASMR, because I can't do ASMR, but like a soothing, calming, like, talk to you while I build Lego. Let me try not being loud and not being obnoxious for, I don't know, 2 minutes? Let's see if I can be very soothing and calming when I build the bricks. If the problem is I have to think of calming and soothing things to say, and that's just not me. I'm a bundle of anxiety. Like, if you could listen to what my inner head sounds like, it's just like the sound of, like, you know, like an orchestra warming up, like that sound just constantly. Oh, get out of here. That's me. That's constantly like what the sound in my head is like. Oop, sorry, I didn't know I had a double like webcam going on there. It was like the behind the scenes. My bad. No, we want it like that. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try to be calming and soothing for a couple minutes. Maybe I should take on an accent. Maybe that would help. All right, let's try. So first we're going to place the gray brick, followed by the black brick, and make sure that the stripes on the black bricks are facing the correct direction. It is important they face the right direction, or the aesthetic will be lost. Now, we place the corner brick in, you guessed it, the corner. Look at that cheeky little brick, fits so happily in the corner there. And that one there. Happy little brick in its happy little corner. I can't do it. I can't. I want to scream. I can't do calming. I can't do soothing, guys. I'm sorry. It's not in me. I do, like, the customer service voice thing is just, it's too triggering. Can't even pretend. And there's lots of little pieces in this one. Oh, what are we building? There's like, I don't even know, but little, it went down the side of my chair. All right, we're gonna build these little doodly bobs. We're gonna push this little doodly bob on that doodly bob like that. Bing. Doodly bobs. And then another doodly bob. Ooh, look at that. Double doodly bobs. And then we have purple. The purple is going to go here and here. And the green goes in between. And then the other green goes on top of the, oh, such a satisfying snap. On top of the windows. And then these little doodly bobs we just made, they're going to go right in here on these pillars. They're very pretty. It's like a little, what do you call it? Like a little interior design, a little aesthetics. Very pretty. Look at that. It's coming together nicely. So here we have the front windows of Borgin and Burks. We have these are glow-in-the-dark bricks down here. Kind of like wrecking the floor plan. Look at that. Very nice. And then on the outside, we have this lovely little textured brick wall, which is super cool. And then here we have another little textured wall. Very, very cool. Super cool. Oops. And I smash it and break it. Smash and break. Let's put it back together, guys. I've got big old rough man hands. Let's put it back together. Put it back together. Fell apart. Goes right there? Yeah, it goes right there. My big old man hands just chunked it apart. Chunky, chunky. Alright, there we go. Very nice. Okay, let's give him a smush down. Make sure everything's nice and secure, which is what I was going to do before I yeeted that piece across. Okay, nice little pat down. Make sure everything's happy. And we're going to move on to the next step. We're on step number 12. Oh, it's a multi-part step. I love these. How many times are we going to do this? Just once? Okay. And sometimes they do these little multi-part steps, and you're building, and you're building, and you're building, and you're building, and then you get over here, and it's like, yeah, now go back and do that 4 more times. And it's like, I wish you would have told me that at the beginning, and I would have built 4 of them at the same time, not one, you know. But here, we're going to set this to the side, and then we're going to do our little multi-step part here, which looks like we're going to make these little curved windows. I say looks like I've never built this set before. It is these little curved windows. I know what we're building. I've built this set a couple of times. Excuse you. I burped now too. Solidarity burp. Alright, that goes this way. I always can't tell which direction the hinge goes in. Okay, that goes that way. Perfect. Okay. Lovely. Wonderful. Stunning. All right, we want to make sure this is all facing the same way. So there we go. We got this little hinge piece here that we've got now. We can fully flatten it, or we can put it in an angle, which is what we're going to be doing. Oh, okay. Now we need 3 of the tall windows. 1, 2, 3 tall windows. And you guessed it. We're going to stick them on 1, 2, 3 spaces. Okay. Look at that. Wow. We're going to turn the page. Oh, and then we're going to do that same step again with the hinges, but it's going to be on top. I just need another little 2P. There we go. Except it's going to go the opposite direction this time, and it's going to be these two instead of the two on the right. It's going to be the two on the left. See, this side. And then one here, like that. Oh, and then we're going to double down and do that same thing over again on top. Except this time, instead of on the left here, well, they're right for you. We're going to go on this side. So, bam, right there. Following along. There we go. Got another set on there. Very cool. Let's straighten these out so we can smush them. And then we need 1, 2, 3 little guardrail pieces. And you got it. They're going to go on top. 1, 2, 3. You're so smart. I knew you had that figured out before I even said anything. Bam. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Fantastic. It's amazing. I love it so much. And now we need 2 glow-in-the-dark bricks. And 2 black bricks to place them onto. There is one there and one there. Wonderful. 1, 2. 1, 2. And right on top there, like so. All right. Now we need 1, 2 green, 1 light blue, 1 glow in the dark, and 2 more little hinge sets. I don't know if this holds the record for the number of hinge pieces in a set, but good lord, it's got to come close. Oh, I love when the builds do stuff like this. This is so cool. This is so cool. So look, we're going to buttress these guys up together like this. They're going to sit next to each other all happy-dappy like that. And we're going to snap them together with a blue. And then secure them with a little glow-in-the-dark bit. Get on there. All right. Right? See that? And then these green bits just go across like that. How cool is that? And that is the third bit to our window there. And that's what holds the shape of the window too. I don't know if you can see that, but the windows can't go any further than this little green brick that we just put here. And that holds the round shape of the window perfectly. I love little engineering bits like that. Someone with a frickin' degree made that. Someone went to school for that. For sure. Look how cool that is. And then we just simply attach it to the front of our building here. It's going to snap on right here. Just like this. Make sure it's all attached nicely. Needs to go like that. Yeah, it goes like that. Perfect. And let's go ahead and secure the floorboards, and then I can show you. Look at that. Now it's on the front of Borgin and Burke's. Look at that. And then from the inside, that's what it looks like so far. This one little piece on the floor just keeps popping up. That's driving me insane. But there you go. That is what she looks like so far. Lovely. Side. And the other side. Look at that. That's so cool. I love it. All right, on to step. That was a long step 12. On to step 13. Oh, and step 13 is just 2 little purple studs. And 6 of these freaking handle things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Potatoes, are you still lurking? Can you hear me? No, that's okay. Potatoes is gonna go fetch my new microphone today. I'm excited. He's gonna get it for me because he's the best. I had a friend of a friend order it because they got a friend of a friend discount, and he's gonna go pick it up. But also, I don't know if you don't know who Potatoes is, but he's right next to me. You will know who he is because he's gonna start streaming soon. And what's the first game? What are you gonna stream first? Couple Beat Saber, very good. Dyson Sphere, yeah. Dyson Sphere, so maybe some strategy games and some Beat Saber games. Very cool. That was easy. Step 13, easy mode. Next, step 14. Step 14 is we are going to build the fireplace that in the second movie and second book oh, okay, this piece. It's got a sticker on it already. I'm like, I don't have that piece. When the Harry Potter and the Weasleys are traveling to Diagon Alley, they use the flute powder. And spoilers, by the way, Harry Potter, you're supposed to say it very clearly. That's like the one rule for traveling via flute powder. And of course, instead of saying Diagon Alley, he says diagonally. And ends up in Borgin Burks. And so this is going to be the fireplace that he flew powders out of. I think it's brown. I can't tell. But you know what? If we have to switch it out for the red, we will. I thought red for fireplace, but I think it's brown. All right, we're going to build the little fireplace. Oh, goodness. I think it definitely is brown because there's only 2 brown pieces of this color. So, perfect. 1 little fire and 2 little fire. I guess it's because they're like the little wood bits. That makes sense. 1 little fire bit, 2 little fire bits. I'm going to face this way a little. Okay, look at that. Nice, easy build. Titty, titty, titty. And then that goes in here on this little lazy Susan. I don't know if you can see this. I'll show you here close up. Look at that. See? It rotates on this. Oh gosh, it's not stable. It rotates on this little lazy Susan piece here. So you can put Harry Potter in from the outside and spin it with you'll see, it's a little chimney bit here later on. And it's like he's magicked himself accidentally into the chimney, the back room of Morgan and Burks. And then this little piece right here. It's pretty cool. There's actual writing on it. It's really tiny, teeny, tiny, but you can read some of it. It says like attention and watch out and missing, big news. Dart. think that says thought at the bottom. I feel attacked. And that sits on the opposite side of the building on the wall here. Yeah. Just like so. So that sits outside like a little bulletin board. Very nice. And on to the next step, guys. More Lego time. Oh my gosh, 10 of those bricks. We need 10 of them. All right, let's get going. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We need 10 of those bricks, 1 of those bricks, 6 of these. Goodness gracious, this is a big build. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, a big step of the build. 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imagine if someone just joined the stream right now and they're like, 6, you daft bitch. 6 comes after 5. Not knowing what we're doing. And there's the 6th piece. There we go. I'm just going to set all those down because goodness gracious, we got a lot. All right, 1, 2 of those little wood bits. 1 of those. And is that light gray or dark gray? I think that is dark gray, even though it looks like it's light gray. All right. Okay. One goes there. Excellent. Look at that. It's coming right along. Put that right back in the frame. I think. Yeah, definitely the dark brick. Dark gray brick, not the light gray. Oh, we're going to have some like nice little piece right here. It's got 2 empty studs where something nice and large is going to sit there. Most definitely. Okay. Wonderful. Now, I wish that I could shop at DIAGON Alley. I would buy all kinds of really cool stuff. I think I would take a cat or an owl to Hogwarts with me. Probably a cat, because you get an owl anyway. They give you a dang owl to send letters with. Cats are far more useful. What do you think, chat? Cats or dogs? Or rats? Or... Although you can't take a dog to Hogwarts. I don't know why. There's no, like, support dogs in Hogwarts allowed. But you can take a rat, an owl, a cat, toad? I don't know why toads are okay, but not dogs. What the fuck is a toad gonna do for you? If you're ever in danger. You're like, help me out, toad, come on. And it's like, privet. You're like, oh, cool. Thanks. Good job, toad. So glad I picked an amphibian as my familiar for the Hogwarts School of Wizardry and Witchcraft. 2, 3 of these lovely forest green pieces. Wonderful. They're so pretty. And they face that way. This building's really cool. It's very jaggedy and dark, and it's got lots of cool angles and shapes to it. I really like the way that this is coming together. Isn't that nifty? Look at that detail right there above the door. It's really cool. Very cool. Look at that. There's the back. Got that little framing piece on there to hold it together. Good, because that was coming apart every time I'd turn it around. All right. There's more of this side. Got nice little smooth pieces here and here, and the little bulletin board. Very cool. And then we can move on to the next step. I can't be the only one that drinks coffee before bed, can I? Let me know if you drink coffee before bed, or if I'm just absolutely psychopath. Psychopathic? I'm an absolute psychopath? I don't know how you phrase that, but let me know if I am it for drinking coffee before bed. Because there gets a point to where I could just drink coffee and it's not going to do anything for me. I drink so much of it that there's a point where it's just hit a wall and it's not wiring me out anymore. It's just kind of like just something to drink. But I do love coffee. I drink it morning, noon, and night. I love it. It is my favorite beverage. And then after that, I like tea. I just like hot beverages, really. That's what it boils down to. Pun intended. Okay, so we go snappy, 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 and snappy, snappy. All right. Then also we go. Oh, wait, no. I missed a spot. There we go. Hey, look, there's more fingers music. That is so cool. My buddy's music pops up on this little pretzel rack station. Isn't that awesome? That's so cool. So freaking cool. I'm so proud of you, Fingers. Everybody go check him out. You can see it in chat. It's the same spelling on Bandcamp and on Twitter. He makes amazing sample music off of video games. It's fantastic. And I'm going to make a playlist out of just his music. I own his whole discography. I just have not put together a playlist yet, so we're going to use Pretzel. I should. I'm going to put a playlist together later so that we don't have this streaming and announcing in chat all day long. But I've got a couple other things that I'm going to work on too. So I've got to get the Discord up and going. It's there. It's just not very organized. So if you want to join the Discord, let me know. I'll send you an invite. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Wonderful. 1, 2, 3 of these. But the Discord's there. We'll get it going. It's kind of empty right now. Ooh, that landed on my chair arm. The chair arm. Not an armchair. The arm of the chair. Okay, we did that. We did that. And I need the pale blue. So the pale blue goes there. Oh, they go down here. I'm like, where did these go? They go down here on this part. And there. We're getting there. This is coming together nicely. It's coming together quite nicely. In fact, it's coming together so quickly that I think we're going to have to move on and build a second building. I think we're going to have to do Ollivanders after this. We might end up building all of Diagon Alley today, guys, just because of how quickly this is going. It just depends. We'll see. Okay, so we need 8 of these little curve bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6. A 7. 8 little pieces. It's like my Trixie Mattel doing her Swedish accent. I found three pieces. It's got to be this color. I don't see any other possibilities. It doesn't look like it's this color, but it's got to be. Okay, and then we also need this little doohickey, whatever that is. All right. So here, I'm going to try and hold this up as I build it, because it's a weird little build that we got going on here. It's a mechanical piece, essentially. One that is going to operate the flue, the chimney flue, I believe. Or the, you know what I mean, the little, like, mechanism that spins the chimney for the flue powder. Okay, so we put that like this. We put all these little pieces like that. Lovely. And then this goes right down here like this. See? And now we do another little row of these curved pieces. Another little ring of them. Wonderful. Wonderful. Here we go. And that goes there. And then this sits right here. On top. So get that right there. It's a nice tight squeeze, y'all. See? So now, I mean, it's not finished, but you get the gist. Let's get a nice angle here. There we go. So like, here, oh, maybe this way. So, so it spins, see? Spinny, spinny. Nice little spinny. That's this is terrible. Terrible angles all around. What am I doing? I'm fired. Terrible angles. There we go. So it spins. Basically, it spins. It spins. All right. Oh, now we're going to build the vanishing cabinet. In the Hogwarts Castle, there is the other one of these in the Room of Requirement. Spoilers, by the way. There's the other vanishing cabinet. There's another one of these. It's the exact same build. And it sits in, like I said, the Hogwarts Room of Requirement on my castle build, which I love. These are identical. It really tickles me because, you know, you go from one vanishing cabinet to the other. And it really, really tickles me that they used the same build for both because they match. And if you own both sets, it's like you have gone from one vanishing cabinet to the other, just like in the movies and the books. Which I love. Anything that keeps the magic alive is wonderful. You don't get much keeping magic alive at my age. Because everything is just beating you down, harsh reality and all that. So anything that, like, I can use to pretend that magic is real and does exist and that there are wizards and witches and fairies and things out there, I will do it. I will take any excuse. I mean, I know that shit's not real. Don't at me. But I want to pretend. Because I work. And slave away and make that money and live in that real life. So that I can come here and do this with you guys and play pretend. Because I like this. This is nice. So here, look, you can already see this is the bottom tier of the vanishing cabinet. See? Lovely. Look at that. The bottom section of the vanishing cabinet. On to the next bit. Lovely. Okay. So we need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Oh, we've got it all sprawled open still. Okay, fine. Fine. It wants to build it like this. We'll leave it sprawled open. So I've tried to avoid spoilers for the new Diagon Alley set. And of course, I kind of looked like what buildings were included. So, did I see the Prestige? Yes, it does look like the cabinet from the Prestige. Oh my god, I never made... And there should just be a bunch of top hats on the other side. Yes, I did. I love that movie. So here we go. How's your IKEA bookshelf going for body parts, books, and Lego build? Body parts, books, and builds. Look at that. Cute little cabinet. They didn't go through a cabinet though, right? They went through like a machine? Or was it a cabinet? It's been a long time, but I think it was like a machine. But I remember. Okay, so that's that. Okay. It's like every step pretty much the same. Oh no, they alternate. Awesome. So 1, 1, and then 1. Okay. What are you taking a peek over at Potato's computer, playing some Dyson Sphere? I cannot get behind those games. Those games, like Factorio and Dyson Sphere, I cannot do it. That's... I need to find some spacers, crank this thing to the wall. Next time you watch The Prestige, pay attention to everything Michael Caine says. Michael Caine? You know, I'm gonna have to watch that movie again. I'll put it on the list. It's been a while. It's been a long time, actually. Yeah, and you can't not attach IKEA furniture to the wall, apparently. Wasn't that the problem? No, I've got non-IKEA bookshelves, and it's just always a good idea to anchor them things to the wall. Especially if you want to escape into magic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, kids were pulling dressers down on them. Yeah, that's not IKEA. That's just a kid's thing. Kids try to climb everything, man. I'm sure you know. I'm sure you know. All right, I'll have to watch The Prestige again. Maybe I'll add that to my weekend movie list. Thankfully, I don't have a ton of goings on this weekend. Last weekend was hectic, though. It was nonstop. I'd like to try and at least watch a movie every weekend, if I can. Sometimes it doesn't happen that way, but, you know. We do what we can. I'm going to have to put on an ad break here in a second and go grab a coffee refill because my coffee is cold and miserable and it's the dregs. Look at this. It's, my dear, you have the grim. Oh yes, and it is very cold. I'm definitely going to have to pop on an ad here in just a moment and go grab some coffee. Look at that cabinet. Isn't she lovely? Oh, yeah, I did that already. It's like, yeah, close the doors. Oh, and now we have to put the little silver studs on. 5, 6, 7. I've got the exact amount that I need because I've already built this set. But if you buy sets like this, brand spanking new, Lego will always give you extra bits of these little bits. Not just this little studs, but any of the little odd bits, they will always give you extras for. And if you ever build a Lego kit and it is missing something, they will replace it right away. They're super awesome about that. If you ever buy a kit and you don't have the instruction, they're always available online. So yeah, they're just, it's really, really nifty. Good job, Lego. Good job. There's a reason why you've been in business for so long. Ready for Draco to do his treachery? Yes, ready for Draco to slip in. Fun fact, that if you go to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, at least in Universal Studios, and you go to the Borgin and Burke's shop in Nocturne Alley or Diagon Alley, wherever it's located, they have a replica of the Vanishing Cabinet, and if you listen carefully, you can hear a little bird inside chirping away, which is a really cool little Easter egg. I actually know a bunch of little cool Easter eggs for the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, despite having never been. Because I am obsessed with going. I will go. I have plans to go. In fact, I have plans to go 2022. It's happening. Okay, so this guy just pops right in here onto... Here, I'll show you this little single stud platform here so that you can get it off easily. That's what she said. Just pop that right on there like that. And there you have it. Vanishing Cabinet inside of Borgin and Burke's. And it doesn't really open while it's sitting in here, which is interesting. Oh, do I have it the wrong? I don't have it too far into the corner. I was going to say, no way they built this so it doesn't function. There we go. Now I've got it right. Good job, Donut. So, yeah, there we go. Okay, back to non-vanishing bookshelves. Yes, lurk away. I don't have my chat commands working right now, so there is no lurk command, but just know that I think it is perfectly appropriate to lurk. I know a lot of streamers think that it's rude and yada, 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 but I love it if you just come in and lurk. I like lurking myself. I will lurk in many streams and never chat for months, and then I'll just say hi. So don't feel bad about lurking, anybody ever. And if anybody ever makes you feel bad about lurking, send him my way. I'll kick him in the face. Look at that. So there we go. So we've got, like I said, we've got the flue. Ooh, flue powder chimney. We got the front of the shop so far. With our little door that opens up like that. And these lovely little stud pieces right here. Or whatever, these little pointy pieces. These are super cool. Ooh. Is that supposed to be like this? Hold on. Am I supposed to have these staggered like that? Hold on one sec. I think I may have placed these pieces the wrong way. I did. Good thing I caught it right here. Before we went too far. Just one little piece is facing the wrong way. That's all. Boop. There we go. It's one of these little textured bricks that should be like that. Yeah, see? This one right here was facing the wrong way. Right? Do I have it the right way now? Yes, I do. Perfect. I do. All right, now we have installed the Vanishing Cabinet onto step 21, which is to just put on these little roof bits. Perfect. So while I snap on these little roof bits, right here, it presents us a nice little spot to take a coffee break after this. So let's go ahead and just snap on these roof tiles. Oh, okay. So that's not supposed to... It's not supposed to get that, is it? It's not supposed to... Wait. Thoroughly confused. Because here's the deal. So I put this on here, it's gonna stop this from being able to spin. There. It's supposed to be like this then. I don't, yeah. No, because now it's like not gonna spin. What am I missing? I must have missed something because this is not how this goes. No, that is how that goes. Okay. But it definitely looks like this is going to keep it from being able to spin. If I do that way. Right, 'cause it's definitely going to like lock this into place. Right. Oh no, because this ended. What am I doing wrong? Because this doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I see. I see the issue. The issue is that I already had this little baseboard on the spinner when I put the spinner down, and now it's doubled up. So it's one row higher than it should be. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the dummy move I did. Okay. So, see, this is the bottom already right here. And then I put the bottom on the spinner right there. But it shouldn't be on there. Let's take that off. Oh, no. It's going to be hard to take off of there. All right. Come on, little spinner piece. Come on. There she goes. See, that little plate. Now let's put this back on. That was my fault. I'm glad we figured it out. I was like, that's not gonna fit. What do you mean? It's gonna block it. All right, now we gotta put this little top piece back on. There we are. Now, let's try. Now that we've Borgen and borked that. 1 and 2 pieces. 3 pieces. And 4 pieces. And then we need 1 here, like that. 1 little piece like this. And then that one goes there. All right, now we just take the time here to smash everything down together. Make a nice little Lego smash, 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 smash. Perfection. Make sure all of our bricks are nice and connected, and then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing with the floorboards, because I want to make sure everything's nice and sturdy. Awesome. And I love this cute little vanishing cabinet. It's adorable. Precious. In you go. Sit down. There she goes. All right, so here's the outside so far. And here is the spinny mechanism that is the blue powder chimney. Here is the inside of the first floor of Borgen and Burke's. Oh no, vanishing cabinet. And there we go. Cool. And then I forgot to put this little guy in the window. He's supposed to sit in the window, this little skeleton guy. So let me go ahead and stick him in there now. There he is. Yeah. So, there. Little skeleton guy in the window. Looks pretty damn cool. Can we focus? Doesn't want to focus. Cool. Nifty. That's step 21. Now, step 22 is some more decoration for the front of the building. Those pieces. 3 more glow-in-the-dark pieces. All right. I love these glow-in-the-dark pieces. They're so much fun. Oh, it's 2 light blue pieces. I only did the 1. Let's grab the other light blue piece, y'all. Okay. And where does that go? Oh, right here. Interesting. Oh, it's kind of like a little bit dirty. Hold on. Let's wipe this off. Okay. Okay. Oh, and this goes on the opposite side. So like here, 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 and like that. Cool. So we added this little slopey bit above the window. And we added some glow-in-the-dark bricks on the roof. Step 23 is very minimal. Oh, shoot. And I just knocked down the little decoration piece. Okay, step 22 is, like I said, extremely minimal. And it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 little pieces. And we're going to go ahead and put those on. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and run a 60-second ad break. I run 60-second ad breaks every 35 minutes, and I do that not for me. I do that so that if you're just joining this channel and you're not subbed, you're not blasted with an ad break. So I better go ahead and run a 60-second ad break. 60 seconds is nothing, so don't go anywhere. And if you do, come on right back. So go ahead and use the potty. Grab yourself food or drink, snack, an adult beverage, perhaps some cannabis. Whatever tickles your fancy. And come right back. 60 seconds. Yeah, we'll be right back, guys. We're just gonna run a quick break. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee and yeah, come right back. And we're back. Thank you for staying with us. If you stayed with us. If you're just now joining us, we're building some Lego. And remember, guys, 20 more follows, and I will build this amazing 2020, maybe 2021, Diagon. I think it's 2021. We're going to go with that. The 2021 Diagon Alley set, which is 5,544 massive fucking bricks. We will build it all in one stream. It is right here. It is ready to go. Just give me an excuse to build it, please. I just need 20 more follows. For free. They're free. Just click the little heart. You don't even have to like me. Just do it. Because I would love you to. It means the world to me. All right. So we're back to, we're building Borgin and Burks. We're going to go ahead and finish these little roof details here, which are, you know, stunning. And if you know anybody out there who likes Lego, send them my way. We don't just do Lego builds, though. Lego is every Friday morning. And then I am live every Sunday and Monday night at 10:30 p.m. And these past few weeks and the weeks following are going to be Half-Life Alyx until we beat it. So definitely stick with us on that. It's a lot of fun. It's a good time. Show up for those VR streams. They're a very good time. Excuse me, can we, like, mute my fucking notifications over here? Can we not, like, fucking show the whole world my fucking notification window? Thank you. Thank you, Windows. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Speaking of Windows, guys, I was going through my office file folder thingy. What is that thing with the drawers? The file cabinet. The other day. And cleaning things out, because I have shit in there from, like, 10 years ago. And I found a copy of Windows XP, like an official copy, like a licensed, I paid for this shit, hologram on the disc copy of Windows XP. And I was thinking, man, I wonder if I could sell that. I wonder if anyone would buy it. And I haven't looked, but I feel like there's got to be someone out there who would buy an authentic Windows XP disc. I would hope so, because I paid, like, I would say it was like either $100 or $200 when I bought it. It was probably $2, but I got a lot of use out of it. So if I could just recoup some of my losses, well, not really losses, but if I could make a profit on something that I used, would be great. I wonder if the disc even runs. I wonder what would happen if I put it in my computer right now. I wonder if it would just laugh and spit it out. I wonder if it would just make that Windows, like, kadunk error noise that, like, you know what I mean, that, like, Windows has encountered an error noise. Just hear it in your head. I can hear it in my head. Or maybe the Windows shutdown noise. Just put the disc in and it's like, maybe I should search on eBay and see if anybody wants to buy a copy of Windows XP. Chat, do you want to buy a copy of Windows XP? Hit me up. I'll get you a good deal. I know a guy. I know a guy who's got a copy. These little spaces between the window are bothering me, but I know that something is going to go there. Obviously. But right now it's bothering me. Oh, nifty. Nifty-galifty. This is going to be a really cool part. Alright, let's go ahead and put the gray bricks on first, because these little tiddly bits are going to take a minute. So let's get the other big bits on first, and then I'll collect the little tiddly bits on the side. Because I know what we're building. We're only 26 pages in, or 26 steps in, and I'm finally remembering this build, despite having built it I don't know. I've built it at least twice before, which I know does not seem like a lot, but it's not like these get built and taken apart and built and taken apart and built and taken apart. These get built and then they sit on my shelf for years until I move them, and then they get taken apart. And even then they don't get taken completely apart. They just kind of like, I take big chunks off of them. Hey, Candy Valentina, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How is everybody doing? Nusha Gale, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in, guys. We're building some Lego, obviously. Hey, 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 Candy Valentina. How are you? What were you doing? Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Where are you coming from? How am I doing? I'm well. Thank you so much for asking. We are hanging out, building some Lego here today. We're building the 2011, so this is 10 years old now, Diagon Alley. And now I got to change my follower thing back here, but 19 more follows. So thank you again, Nusha. Nusha? Gail, we'll call you Gail. 19 more follows. Once we get to 100, then we're going to build this big boy right here. And this is 5,544 pieces. Rhinestoning a costume and wanted to pass the love on to someone else doing creative things. Well, thank you very much. I don't want to keep you if you're on your way out, but I would love to know more about the costume. Is it like a cosplay or... Call me Nusha. Nusha. Okay, excellent. Fantastic. Is it a cosplay or a specific costume for something, or... I'd love to know if you have a minute. I love anything creative, of course, arts and crafts, but I love fashion and fashion design. Even Money says there's a piece missing from the big old box. Ugh, don't break my heart like that, Dice Arts. But see, the thing is, I think I have enough Lego that I would be able to make up for the piece if it was missing. Unless it was like a super rare exclusive piece. A lot of different cosplay bits, but this is more of a generic costume. Oh, fantastic. That's awesome. I'm going to pull open your page here and definitely give you a follow. Ah, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Candy Valentina. That's 18 more. Woohoo. I'll go ahead and toss you a follow back. Bam. Go ahead. Sengetsu. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dice Arts. This is fantastic. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be building this Lego set like soon now. I was wondering if it was going to take a couple weeks, but I mean, no problem. I'm patient. I'll sit there and wait. But so close now. Very much. I'm going to have to change my little sign behind me. 6 more to go. I'm so excited. Yeah, 6 more and we'll build this guy. With that many pieces, I prefer the term realistic. Always so cynical. Yeah. You know, so the good thing about Lego is, of course, you pay this much for a set and they'll replace any piece that you are missing. But it takes a minute. So you have to sit there and you have to wait for your piece to show up. But I have a lot of Lego Harry Potter sets, so hopefully, you know, hopefully there's nothing missing. But if there is, Mr. Cynical or Ms. Cynical, I shouldn't assume. It's just I think men tend to be more cynical, in my mind. Maybe not. Cynical person, we'll say. Hopefully there's no pieces missing. But if there are, I know where to find you. At least online. And I will blame you. I will blame you 100% if there are pieces missing. Okay, so now we're putting these little grabber bits on here. And they're going to hold these little poles, and it's going to make some railing, and it's really nifty looking. Really, really clever. That's the really fun thing about Lego, especially these expensive pieces, or the more expensive pieces. They're all expensive, let's be real. There's no such thing as affordable Lego. But these more advanced sets, I feel like they were designed by like aerospace engineers. They have to be because the way they hold together um, it's stunning sometimes. Stunning. Absolutely incredible. A feat of engineering. Um, and I could never come up with these little creations on my own. And I know some of these designers, they do. They come up with such clever creations with their brains, all on their own. Oh shoot, there's a back and a front to these. Dang it, I wasn't. Look, they're two-sided. They're textured. There's a texture side and a non-textured side, and I've got them all mismatched. I can't believe I never looked for a Lego streamer or thought to do the same myself for the love of Lego. Absolutely. You should stream Lego. Make sure you tag the brick building tag, because I think that's how most people find us. But absolutely stream. I would watch that. There's not many of us. What would you build? What's your favorite Lego set that you have? What would you build? Yeah, they're so everything's small and fiddly. Definitely. All right, do I have all the pieces? No, I'm missing. There we go. Okay, now they're all the right way. Now we're all facing the correct direction. Oh, they're not 100% straight, but don't worry, I'll straighten them out. Did you see the custom kit that Adam Savage did a while back? The Sisyphus Automata. No, that sounds amazing. So, but I'm guessing with Sisyphus, does it push a boulder up? I mean, that would be the logical thing. A while back turns out to be 5 years ago. No, I'll have to check that out. That sounds amazing. I'm guessing it's some sort of like well, knowing Adam Savage and Sisyphus, it's some sort of maybe kinetic or mechanical thing. Mostly do Star Wars, but you've got vehicles and a couple of Harry Potter sets. Fantastic. That's awesome. The Harry Potter sets are a good time. They're a really good time. I think most of them from 10 years ago, and I'm starting to collect the ones from now as they come out. I have a lot of Minecraft sets. I have the micro world builds for the Minecraft sets, and then I have some of the more fun kids ones. I'll also have some of the monster fighter sets, which are kind of like a Halloween-y, vampire-y sets. Pushing a boulder forward. Yes, with the walls, the base being almost sculpted. Ooh. Oh, the movie Hedwig set is so cool. That one's great. I got one on my list to buy. Definitely got that one on my list to buy. It's still floating around Amazon. I don't think you can get it on Lego.com anymore, but it's still floating around. Okay, so Dice Arts. I'm definitely going to have to check out the Sisyphus Adam Savage build. Let me write that down because I won't remember. I'm very scatterbrained. Sisyphus. Fantastic. Seem to have 4 kits to build at some point. 1 or 2 Star Wars and a couple superhero ones. The superhero ones are great. The Star Wars ones are fantastic. I think any of the like branded sets they put extra effort in. Thank you so much, Batman DC, for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the follow, guys. I think that's 5 more, and then we're gonna build this big Diagon Alley set behind us. That's amazing, amazing. Not 5 more, 15 more. I can't count. I just get fascinated as they all come together. I do too. They're incredible. It's a lot of fun watching the pieces come together, seeing some of the really ingenious ways that they stabilize the sets and make things happen. And speaking of the superhero sets, they've got this Spider-Man set. I just saw it in the Lego store yesterday. It's the Daily Bugle, like skyscraper. All the pieces fall into place, so to speak. Yes, pun intended. But it's the new Spider-Man set, and it is absolutely incredible. It's like 4 stories tall. It's got all kinds of bad guys and villains. It's got a piece of the ground that looks like it's being torn up and like a taxi cab. It's absolutely incredible. You should take a look at it if you're into the superhero sets. It's really, it looks like it's a lot of fun. And once we're done with Harry Potter, I think we might have to move on to the Spider-Man sets if they're coming out with a whole series. Even if they're not, though, that one building will definitely be worth it. Does the villain count include Jonah Jameson? No, Jonah Jameson is with the set, though. He should be a villain. He's the meanest villain there is. The wage slave boss. Okay, so look, we got little banisters on there. That's pretty cute. It only took me 20 minutes to snap them on. So there we go. That's what we're looking like so far. We got the vanishing cabinet on the inside. Other side, there we go. The little vanishing cabinet, and the door's open. And the vanishing cabinet matches the one that I have in the Hogwarts castle in the room of requirement. And then you have the little chimney down here where you can travel by flue powder. Oh, that's a terrible angle. Sorry, guys. And then we have our little skeleton here. And these bricks that are these colors right here are glow in the dark. So oh, thank you for the follow, Complex. Wow, if I did this Friday nights, I would get a lot of followers. Lego Friday nights are a thing. Oh, you know, that breaks my heart because I work at nights. I'm a baker by trade, so I work overnights. And I stream when I get home in the morning. When I do my Lego builds, it's a shame that I can't do Friday nights. I could do Sunday nights or Monday nights, but not Fridays. Okay, so now we've got more windows. And yes, thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody who just followed me. I appreciate it. It means the world to me. I really do mean that. And we're so close to 100 follows. And at 100 follows, I'm just going to scrap whatever stream I have scheduled. And we're going to build this guy right back here, this Lego DIAGON alley. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, that doesn't help. That's not... See, the better camera doesn't reach. But this thing, it's massive. It's huge. I picked this thing up, and you have to heft it. It's like... It takes some effort to lift this box up. It's almost 5,600 pieces. It's 4... total buildings, and they're modular. You can rearrange them, which is what modular means. So I'm really excited to build it, guys. Really excited. And you guys are helping me get much closer to that much sooner. My VR stream buddies are going to be mad because I'm going to have to bump a VR stream at this rate to build the Diagon Alley set. I thought I was just going to build it for another Lego Friday morning, but I feel like at this rate, we're definitely going to have to bump a VR stream and build it. All right, so we're adding some windows, and we are taking the last of the little gray bits here. Oh, look, we got our little rat. Isn't he cute? He has a little face. Little squeaky face. All right, so we're going to add more of the banisters up here. Do you want to zoom in a little bit more? Here, let's zoom you guys. Zoom you guys in just a little bit more on this. Now that we're getting close to the end. A little bit of zoom action without losing quality. That's not too bad. Okay, cool. Eep, I really hope you get to build it soon. Gonna head off and sort dinner stuff. Glad I found your stream, though. Catch another one soon. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Candy Valentina. I gave you a follow. I will definitely check your stuff out. I'm super intrigued to see what you work on. I love the ideas of costuming and cosplay and rhinestoning. I like that, like, kind of tedious little detail, obviously. So I can't wait to check you guys out. But thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy your dinner, and enjoy the rest of your evening. All right, and we're gonna snap these guys on here, like that, and then on to number 29. Oh, cool. So these are really nifty pieces. I've been waiting for this step to show you guys these because I think these are unique to this set, maybe. Look at these little window frames. They've got little cutouts. Oh, I can't take them. And they're just like, they're so perfect. They're little angled window frames. They look so storybook or super magical. And they remind me of like something that you would see in Harry Potter for sure. All right, so now we're gonna build it looks like we're gonna build the like top part to the chimney here that hides this little mechanism that turns our flue action. So just a 1, 2, and a 3, nice and simple. And it looks like we just fit it over the top here. Come on, oh, there you go. And we snap it down. Yeah, we snap it down into place. So this isn't what turns the mechanism. Something else must turn it. Something goes in there to turn the mechanism. Oh, yep, there we go. And it's a little chimney bit. So this step calls for, here, I'll gather all the pieces. Oh, the little rat guy is in this one. I wonder if it's Peter Pettigrew. What do you think? Do you think it's meant to be Peter Pettigrew? Or is it just some random rat that's in Borgin and Burkes? I would believe either one. Nocturne Alley, I don't think is known for its cleanliness. Okay, so those are all pieces that we get on here. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. One of those. Oops. One of those. I think that's everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay, so we're going to build this little chimney bit here first, which is pretty straightforward. Just little red pieces, and I'm glad we didn't use these little red pieces earlier because I thought we were going to use these in the chimney because, you know, red in the chimney, but it was the brown little pieces that were the same shape that went in the chimney. I'm glad we guessed right. They looked the same color on the paper. Okay, so this is nifty. It goes like this. I keep saying nifty and I can't stop it now. Do you ever do that? You get a word in your head and then you can't stop saying it. That's me right now with nifty. Okay, so that just goes there. This little storybook frame goes... Oh, it fills that little space. Okay, so we should have put that first. Okay, hold on. Oh, you can't see anything. Sorry. All right, so here. This little space that I've been agonizing over, that goes right there. Like, fits perfectly. Like a glove. And then this piece goes on top to hold it all together. I love that satisfying little snap. I don't know if you can hear that, but I love it. Okay, and then what do we need here? I'm trying to figure out what this step is asking of us. Oh, there's another window back there. I didn't see that. That's what we're missing on. I'm like, what? Okay, so the window, this one goes here. I was wondering, like that. And there it is. That's where it goes. And we frame out. I know you can't see it because of black on black, but we frame that out right there. And then our little possibly Peter Pettigrew rat goes right here on the rooftop. And I knocked out the vanishing cabinet, so let me pop that back in there. All right, so here's what we've done so far. We framed out the window here. Let me show it to you. Facing the right direction. Wow, that looks so cool. Look at the rooftop. And then this is the little mechanism that spins our chimney so that it looks like you're popping in here with the flue powder. Look at that. And then like the side of the building has this really cool brick detail and our little posters. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but like you can read the posters. There's really words written on them. I mean, I can't read it because it'd be tiny, but they're real words. If you got a magnifying glass, you could see. And then here is the inside of the first floor. And the front. What's the process on deciding what sets you would do next? Well, I do whatever sets I have at hand. Sometimes I like to keep them themed. Like I've got Halloween sets for Halloween. I've got a whole Christmas winter village, a holiday village for the colder months. And I have so much Harry Potter that it has kept me building sets for quite some time. This is it though. Once I do Diagon Alley, which includes Borgin and Burke's, and then it has Gringotts Bank, and then right here is Ollivander's Wand Shop. Once I finish these three, then all I have left is this Diagon Alley set behind us. And then we're out of Harry Potter, which means, much to my wallet's dismay, I guess we'll have to purchase another Harry Potter set. I mean, I guess we'll have to. But so behind me, I don't know if you can see. Here, let me pan this guy up real quick. I've got, see, there's Quidditch down there. There's the night bus on the wall. There's those 4 little books right there are all Harry Potter sets that fold out into little classrooms. Up there is the Hogwarts Express and the Ford Anglia. And then out in another room at this house, I have Hagrid's hut and a very, very, very large Hogwarts castle. But they're not in here. They won't fit. I need more shelving in here. So really, I just pick a theme and I go with it and I exhaust it until I run out. And that's what I do with the Christmas ones or the holiday ones. That's what I did with the Monster Fighter Halloween ones. I just bought it until they stopped making them, or I ran out of money to buy them, and then I'll do that. I'll find one set that I like and I'll just run with it. And I don't even have to be a fan of the set, although I'm a super, super Harry Potter fan. But I'll pick up any fandom that looks fun. Oh, I have Overwatch sets too. I've got Overwatch. I have Minecraft. I have micro builds. I love micro builds. Anything tiny scale. The Night Bus is a good build. Hagrid's Hut is also fun. Did you do the more recent Hagrid's Hut and the more recent Night Bus, the one that came out like this year or 2020? Or do you have the ones from mine or the ones that are 2010, 2011 series? And I like them a lot. I really like the Night Bus. I think I like the 2010 Night Bus more than I like the 2020. But I think I like the new Hagrid's Hut more than I like the old one. The newer series, yeah. The newer series is a lot of fun. They really, really improved on the minifig design. And they really, really improved on the accessories. The wands actually looked like wands. The 2010 set wands, I can show you in a minute. They're just like little sticks, little batons. So they really did a good job improving upon the sets. I just can't afford to buy all of them all over again, as much as I would love to. A set that I would love to get that is already retired from the newer Harry Potter series is the Beauxbaton carriage. But that sold out very, very quickly. Much quicker than I thought it was going to, because it was only like a little $50 set. But it sold out so quickly because everybody loves Beauxbatons, I guess. I'm not the only one, and so I never got my hands on it. It's floating around Amazon, so it's not completely gone, but it is sold out Lego's site, and they are not planning on bringing it back, from what I know. So that one might be the next one we snag, talking about what we decide to build next. A lot of it has to do with once I've picked a series, which is Harry Potter, which is where we're on now. Once I pick a series, then I kind of base the set purchases off of what I think is going to go out of stock the fastest. Because I obviously want to get them. And this time I predicted very incorrectly about which sets were going to sell out faster. All right, so we are building this cool little, I know you can't see it here, but it's like a little awning piece. Oh, I got to do the focus thing. It looks kind of like bug eyes from this shot, but it goes right here on the front of the windows to complete that little illusion, which is very cool. And that glows in the dark underneath here. We'll light this up, and maybe I'll turn all the ring lighting and extra lighting off and see if we can see some glow in the dark when we're done. I don't know how much we're gonna see, but we'll try. And they still glow after 10 years. I don't know like what makes them retain their glow or if they could even lose their glow, but they haven't. I was worried about that. Unlike the light bricks with the batteries that never last. They last about a year. And then you have to buy new light bricks. Which is, I'm onto you, Lego. I see what you're doing there. You just want me to keep buying light bricks. What sets do you decide to buy? Like, what determines you buying your sets? Or do you just buy whatever tickles your fancy, Zangetsu? How do you decide? Where do you spend your hard-earned shekels in the Lego store? And do you like to go to the Lego store, or do you like to order online? I'm always torn because the Lego store is always expensive, but they always have little freebies and giveaways and goodies. Like, yeah, I can get the stuff cheaper on Amazon, but do I get the free set that comes with it? No. And I don't know, man. I kind of would rather get my little free set than save a bit of coin. Where is this last little piece? Come out wherever you are. Oh, there you are. Cool. So this is our little mismatch for this. And I love this little light blue. So this is the same light blue that you would see in the Bobaton set. That gorgeous, like, it's almost like a robin's egg blue. It's beautiful. And like I said it before and I'll say it again. The colors in the Harry Potter sets, the whole Harry Potter series, the colors are so beautiful and so unique. It's got the purples of the Night Bus, and we've got the dark greens of Borgin and Burke's, and we've got that lovely seafoam green that they use for the Hogwarts castle, and they took it away for a minute, and they started doing the Hogwarts castle with the gray roof, but the newer sets that are coming out have the green roof again, which makes me very happy. Because I feel like the gray roof won't go with the sets that I already have. But if they have the green roof, then they'll all matchy-matchy. Whatever takes your fancy. You want the collector's edition Millennium Falcon, tell yourself no as the cost is too high. Hey, you know, not to be the devil's advocate here, but those Star Wars sets only go up in value. Just saying. It would be an investment. And I love that little Millennium Falcon. That's the one with it's got the little game table in it, right? The little, I don't know what the game is called, but it's like the little 3D, it's like the little game table. It's in the, oh my gosh, it's really cute. I know exactly what you're talking about. That set's gorgeous. Super cute. And yeah, any of the Star Wars sets are an investment. I don't think there's a single Star Wars set out there that you could purchase that's not going to go up in value as soon as they retire it. And they will retire it because that's what they do. They're going to put it out and then they're going to stick that little hard to find tag on it and then they're going to retire it. I know your game, Lego. I'm onto you. I mean, I'm still playing right into your game, but I'm onto you. I'm aware of the game I play. What I like to do for my Lego budget is I like to set a little bit of money aside here and there and tell myself it's for Lego. And then I spend it all in one big splurge once I've reached enough. So maybe you could do the same. Maybe you could just keep setting $10 aside here, $20 aside there until you've reached the, I don't even know how much that Lego Millennium Falcon is now. I'm sure it's up there, but if it's not unreasonable, I'd say it's worth it. But that's just me, the lady building Lego, so I think I might be a little bit biased. Okay, now we're going to put all our glow-in-the-dark bricks on. The top here. Sorry, I'm cutting off the camera. Let me get my arm out of the way. Excuse me, little pasty arm. So now we're going to put all of our little glow-in-the-dark bricks around the top here. 650 pounds. Oh my goodness, 900. So, you know, at first glance, I would say, yes, that's a lot of cashola. And it is. It's not a small amount of money. It's not. Especially to spend all at once. This guy right here was 400 USD. And the Hogwarts Castle, the micro build that I also want, that I think I'm going to get around Christmas time, is another 400 USD. So that right there is almost the whole price of the Millennium Falcon. So, it's a lot for one set, but it's whatever makes you happy, man. You only live, and I say man, not to gender, by the way. I'm from California. We say dude and man and guy a lot. But yeah, am I missing a glowy brick? I'm missing a glowy brick. Huh. But if it makes you happy, then I say do it. You don't take your money with you when you die, and as long as your house is there and your bills are paid and your kids are fed and all that fun stuff and all your responsibilities are taken fun care of, then why not? I gotta go grab my little brick bag. I'll be right back because I think I've got a missing glow in the dark brick. And I have a little bag of all my loose bricks that get knocked off the sets, and then I collect all the pieces, and then when I rebuild them, I put it back together. So, like, give me 2 seconds, and then I'll be right back. Here, I'll pop a cat in the chair so you have something entertaining to see. Let me go grab my little loose brick block bag. Dysart strikes. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought they were referring to this Lego set, but they were really referring to this Lego set. No, so look, here's my bag. Oh, misplaced pieces. It's really several little plastic bags. That's how many sets I have that lose pieces. So let's go through these very quickly, because I'm not going to dwell if I'm missing one little bit. Let's go do a quick little preliminary. Oh, this is all minifigs. I brought you the minifigs for this set, because I didn't have them out earlier. So now they're here. Oh, there it is. Look. Right on top. But ow. See? Ta-da. Not lost. Just misplaced. Or not forever lost. Ta-da! That's satisfying. Now they're all there. Let's give this some charge in the ring light. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, there we go. And I'm sorry the cat didn't stay. He's a terrible entertainer. He's very bad at this. I'll fire him immediately. Okay. Oh, wow. This one's like the big pane glass window. So we're going to set that to the side there. And I think this doesn't go with this set. I think this is the base of a Dementor. I think sometimes my sets get jumbled together. Okay, so here, let's get this more this way. There we are. And now we're going to build this here big, like a bay window, sort of, but it's not. It's for the roof. It's, I don't know what you would call it, like a sunroof. Or, you know, hey, what's the name of those windows where the sun comes in through the sky? A skylight. There you go. Okay. Words escape me. So, one hinge, and then 2 hinges. Okay. Okay, so all the little doohickeys face the same way. There we go. Like so. Okay, this is all just hinges over and over again, or whatever these are called. I don't know the official names for Lego. I make up my own name for these Lego pieces. Does anyone else do that? Am I the only person that makes up my own names for these Lego pieces? And I mean like all of them. I've got my own little names for almost all of these little Lego pieces. These are hinges, obviously, in my mind. These are handles, and there's other handles too, though. There's different types of handles. These are like long, skinny handles, and I don't have any other. The other types of handles would be like these ones there. Ah, those. See those on the edge? Yeah. Constantly come up with random names for pieces. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only person. I do think that there are official names for the pieces, according to the Lego crew. I just don't know them. Well, I know some of them. So these are studs. I know that at the very least. Okay, so now we need 6 tall windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And when I was taking this set apart to rebuild for you guys, I was sitting here last night with these little cloth, and I was polishing all these little windows, and I couldn't help but laugh because I felt like a tiny little window washer. I know that's silly, but I was laughing. Okay, so we're gonna put all the windows on here, and these are the squeaky cleanest windows that you'll ever see in a Lego village. The squeakiest clean. Okay. What are some of your names for pieces? Like, here, like if I should, because I'm curious. There's one piece that I don't have a name for, and I want to know what you would call it, because I can't come up with a name for it. And it's this piece. And this piece has another variation, and I'm sure you'll know it. Oh gosh, let me just throw it. So this is the piece right here. And sometimes it's got these little sockets on every side, and sometimes it's only got it on the front here, on the one side. But what would you call those? Multi-sided block. That's an apt name. But what if it's just the one side? I don't have any more of them, but what if it is just well, maybe I've got one laying around here. And then what would you call, like, these, where they've got the stud and then like the negative stud, or like the reverse stud, a dingleberry block? That's so funny, Potato, because I call them dingleberry blocks all the time. I'm like this dingleberry and this dingleberry, or this doohickey and that doohickey. And then I call these guys like turrets. And then the rounded ones are called bullets. I like potatoes name for it better. Yeah, now we're gonna have to call them dingleberry blocks because stuff does like attach to them. They get little hangers on. So maybe we will call them dingleberries. All right. And then I've got a question for you other Lego builders. How do you feel about stickers versus printed blocks? Because I used to hate stickers. They used to give me a lot of anxiety. Like this one, it has a bubble in it. See that? Look at that. I am never going to be able to get that out. I've tried. I just did it again. But then sometimes I get the stickers on perfectly. Like on the Hogwarts Express, they're perfect. And they look so good. I don't know. I've got mixed feelings about the stickers. I understand that they can't print every unique block because then the sets would be extremely expensive and I'd never be able to afford them. So I appreciate, for the sake of cost, that they don't. Yeah, it's so satisfying to get those stickers right. It's so satisfying. And I've got it down now too where I can, like, if I don't get it quite right, I can peel it off because you don't put it down all the way and put it back. But that's how you get those bubbles. Right there. Right there. These little Borgin and Burks bubbles. The Borgin and bubbles. That's what it should be called. Bubble and Burks. It really aggravates me that that's there. And then I found one the other day that was the little printed like vine blocks on the side of those, you know, those little angled like building panels that sit on the corners. I had a sticker that was vines going up one of those, and I found like an eyelash stuck underneath it. And I'm like, oh man, that's really gross. But that stays there now, because what am I going to do? I'm not going to pull the sticker off. Okay, so that's 2 of those. Go there. Like this? Yeah. I grabbed 3. 3's not till the next step. But you're right. There is no more satisfying feeling, well, in Lego than getting that sticker on straight. And they really do it to save costs, because the printed blocks, apparently, it cost a bunch of money to do. But they do look so good. The printed blocks look really nice. All right. This is really cool. This is nifty how this is coming together. Very, very cool. And check that out. So it's one straight piece like this, and my camera keeps tilted. There we go. Stay still. There she goes. All right. And then, voila. Look at that. And then it hinges to become a little domed roof. And I'll show you. We'll pop this guy on top here in a sec. Let's put it all back straight. It's much easier to put these little hinge blocks on when it's all straightened out. I've got half of the hinge. Where's the other half? Uh-oh. Can't work with half a hinge. Oh, there it is. Let's put that together. There we go. If these ever do pop apart on you, they go right back together. Just like that. They snap together really easily. So don't fear. Just snap it together and as it falls right back apart. Look, this is a 10-year-old set. Leave me alone. All right. So, all right. I have to make sure it's the right way. I'm just throwing pieces everywhere. Yeet. Okay, so it goes 1, snappy, 2, snappy, and 3 snappy. So for the future of the channel and Lego builds, I definitely have more Harry Potter builds in mind. Potatoes, from what I hear, is obsessed with that Spider-Man tower. So I feel like he's gonna get that one. I hear it from a little birdie. More Harry Potter. They announced the flying lessons set for, I think, August, so next month. And The new advent calendar comes out in November. And then there's already all the sets that are out. So there's the Brickheads builds of the Golden Trio. So Ron, Harry, and Hermione. And then they also have Brickheads of Voldemort, Bellatrix, and Nagini. And if you don't know what Brickheads are, they're like little chibi builds. They look like little characters. They're really, really, really cute. So I like the Brickheads. I might get some Brickheads. I think they'll look really good on the shelf back there. There is a new version of the Hogwarts Express train, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. If it added more carriages or train carts to the train that I already have, I might be more apt to buy it, but it's not. It's like the same 3 portions that I already have. It's like the front engine, the coal tender, and then the passenger cart. And the new one looks like it's the same thing, so I don't know that I want to get that one all over again. But there's like a Dolores Umbridge one that looks really fun. Look at that. Isn't that friggin' cool? Look, it's on a hinge. It just connected on these little things right here. Look at that. And then it slides down. And this whole section, like I said, under here, this will all glow in the dark. And here, I'll show you what it looks like from the front. And it's got those nifty little, like, feather pieces here. It's very cool. Where did I just knock this piece off of? There it goes. So there we go. That's from the back. And the side. And the other side. And we still have some really cool little details to put on. We are not finished yet. Not yet. But we are on to the next page. Oh, it looks like we're building some more fun stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and set the big build aside, and we're going to start working on the little individual build. I don't remember what this is for. I've built this set before, and I don't remember what this is. It's like, okay, we're building 2 of them, whatever they are. So we start with these little connect bits that I've already got these little blue things in. So these are damn near impossible to get out without sticking something in there and like forcing them out. So I don't try, because these will break pretty easily. So we're going to leave these in here. But it does need the 3 black ones as well. These guys. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These little piston rod thingies. So those are going to go in the opposite direction of the blue ones. So there. 1. Are these both sides the same on both sides? Yes, they are. Okay. 2 and 3. So it's going to look like that when they're done. So I'm going to go ahead and do the other one. And voila. Look at that. Isn't she nifty? Now it's just a thing I'm going to keep saying. I can't stop. I've got it. All right. We're going to put these little leg things on here. I don't remember what it is that we're building. I think it might just be some sort of aesthetic decorative thing, but I guess we'll see. I'll just stop talking about it and build it. Okay, so there's the blue ones. There we go, like that. And another little Technic piece. goes together like that. I'm just trying to look ahead here because I'm so puzzled as to what this could possibly be. So one of these goes there like that. And then we grab a little gray rod and jam it through there so that it goes through both sides. See that? Okay. And then this guy goes that way. There, like that. Okay, and then we jam it all. Okay, we jam it all the way through. Bam, like that. So this is what it looks like sitting up. Looks like a tilting mechanism. It does. It definitely does. But I'm not quite sure what it would be that we tilt because I don't think you can see this here, but like this is it for pieces. So, and I'm pretty sure this goes to a Dementor. This doesn't belong to this set. I'm pretty sure that's the base of a Dementor from the Hogwarts castle. So yeah, I agree with you, but I don't know what it is that we're tilting. Okay, so let's add on our little green bit here to conceal the mechanisms. And now we just build this all over again, times 2. So I'll go ahead and whip this one out here. And go ahead and give you guys a couple more minutes to try and figure out what the heck it is that we're building. Because I am not quite sure. All right, we jam the little gray rod through. Does the bay window tilt open perhaps? Does the bay window already tilts open? It's on its own little hinge. Maybe this sits up here and kind of like guides it. We'll see. I mean, the funny thing about this is, like I said, I've built this set before. I just don't remember. I do not remember for the life of me what the purpose of that little tilty bit is. All right. It's a good guess though. Very good guess. That's probably what I would have guessed because I don't know. I'm not making a guess though because I forget. Okay, and then we take this little sheath here, and it goes on one of these little gray bits, and then you guessed it, the other gray bit goes in there. And it connects like this, so it definitely sits like that. Okay, turn the page, and yeah, it does. It sits underneath. So hold the little tilt, it looks like. Okay, those little bits. Oops. There we go. Attach right here and here. Okay. Yeah. Make sure it's nice and secure. And then this, oh, it's like oh, it's really pretty. Okay, so it's like an aesthetic choice is what it is. Let me, and it holds the shape of the dome a bit better. So let me fix the shape because it has to be perfect for it to look good. There we go. Very good guess. Yes, it does hold the bay window. But it is more, look at that. It's like more like ironwork. Like if this was in real life, it would be like some wrought ironwork, some very like delicate, ornate, I don't mean to say delicate, but like ornate wrought ironwork. Very cool. And then same thing from the back. right. Next, we have some green foliage that we're going to mash together there. And add our little purple flowers too. Maybe this is some wisteria or some, I don't know, nightshade or some magical purple flower vine that I don't know the name of. I know it doesn't really matter where on here they go, but I like to try to match them to the photo. One goes here, and it looks like one goes there. Looks like that's pretty spot on. And I know they don't look that purple on the camera. It's because of the lights. Let me change the lighting here, see if you can see the real color that they are. It's still not coming across as the right color purple. Yeah, that's closer to the right color. That's even closer. But they're a very pretty, royal purple color. All right, so we have the little foliage, however you would like to say that. And that attaches to this spike here on these little purple studs. Very nice. That's really, really cute. Look at that. Looks like little vines creeping up the side of the building. I'm sorry, the color is very distracting on my lighting. That's not the color I had it before. That's not either. That is the color I had it before. Okay, so there we go. Look at that. Little vines creeping up the side of the building with purple flowers. That's really, really cool. And then it looks like we also get... Oh no, I've got a block facing the wrong way. This block right here is supposed to be facing the front. But that's okay. Let's gonna go ahead and reach on in there and do a little bit of surgery. A little bit of reparo. There we go. So, guys, this November is the 20th anniversary for the very first Harry Potter film, which is kind of sort of why I decided to break out all the Harry Potter sets. I am just a big Harry Potter fan in general, and I also wanted to buy the newer sets, and so I told myself I really couldn't buy the new sets if I didn't have the old sets out and on display. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I hate it when it's like at the bottom of the build. This one wasn't too far down, so that's good. It's right here. So this is a little flagpole. But yeah, 20 years since they released the first Harry Potter film, which means it's been even longer than that since they released the first Harry Potter book, which means I'm old, but I'm really excited for the 20th anniversary, which is why we're doing Harry Potter themed builds until November if I can help it. All right, so now we have our Borgin and Burke's bubble sign. And we're just going to pop these little grabby arms on there and attach it to the flagpole. We're going to run it up the flagpole to see who salutes, but no one ever does. So there, that's what that looks like. And it just snaps on here like that. Lovely. And that's it. That's Borgin and Burke's, my friends. And so I've got some pieces over here that they look like little lantern pieces, because they are little lantern pieces, because there are some like little street side pieces that don't go to any of the shops. There's like little street vendors, and there's little lanterns. So we're just going to push these aside. These as well. That goes to the little hat stand. And this definitely belongs to the Dementor, so I'm going to pop that in the There. So here, let me give you a final tour around Bergen and Berks, and then I'll pull out the minifigs that go with that set. Except the Weasley twins. I do believe the Weasley twins are in the burrow, which is over here. I can show you the burrow if you want. But here's the final tour of Bergen and Berks. It's the front door. And the side. And the back. The little vanishing cabinet. And the other side. The little bulletin board. Here, we'll go up here too, so you can see a little bit of the scale. Size of my big head. Very nice. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and put this by the ring light, charge this guy up, and I'm gonna cut all the lights here for a sec and see if we can get some glowy action going. Let's charge her up. See if I can get some glowy action going. 1, 2, and oh gosh, can I reach this lamp with my mic on? Yes, I can. And there, can we get some, you see that? No, not really. Can't really, it's not really coming across on camera, but I can definitely see it. And oh, there you go. See that? It's glowing. Little bit behind the skeleton too. You can't really see it on camera, which is a shame, but it is glowing and it is very cool. You'll have to just take my word for it. Oh gosh, now I need to turn my light back on. There we go. That's Bergen and Berks. Very cool. Very, very cool. And let's pull out the minifigs. So there's Lucius. I do have Lucius. And here's what I was talking about for the wands. So the new wands, the ones that they have now, they look like wands. They're tapered at the end. They have little handles. They look very nice. They look like wands. You look at them and you're instantly like, oh, that's a wand, right? This is the 2010-2011 Harry Potter wand. That's a dark wizard wand. Here is a good wizard wand, or like a student's wand. Sometimes the professors get those. And then here is Dumbledore's wand, the Elder Wand. Or maybe sometimes they stick that in Voldemort's hand. Just depends. But they're just sticks. They're not wands. They're just sticks. So here we have, here's Lucius Malfoy. Let me give him his wand. This is Lucius. And he's a little bit scuffed up on the head. Let me wipe him off here. He's got a little bit of dust. Here you go, Lucius. Ship shape. You've got people looking. There you go. And their little capes are made out of cloth. And here he is. We let it focus and you see if we can see. He's got really great detailing. There you go. On his sweater or his jumper. Gosh, I wish I could put this light this way a little bit more. There we go. There we go. So you can see he's got really cool detailing on his sweater. Does he have anything on his back? No, he doesn't have anything on his back. But he does have a double-sided face. So here's his front face. Please focus on the minifig, please. No? You don't want to focus on the minifig? Yeah, let me take his wand out of his hand. It's like focusing on the closest thing, which is the wand. So here is his face. Any day now. It doesn't want to focus. It's because it's the same color, maybe? I don't know. Let's put you on a colorful background, see what happens. You focus now. Ah, yeah, it was the background color. So there you go. That's his little front face. And then he has this reversible head, where if you flip his little head around, let's put his hair back on. Then he's got his Death Eater mask, which is metallic. It's very cool. All right, so that's Lucius. We'll put him in Morgan and Burke's. He's buying some dark artifacts, some cursed objects. Some little Lego curses. And then also, with this set, we get Fenrir Greyback, Fendude Slapdyback. Look at him, he's vicious. Look how mad he looks. Look at his little chest hair. It's the only Lego character I know that has chest hair. So that's Fenrir, and he's not printed on both sides. But he does have a double-sided head. And when I say he's not printed on both sides, I mean his clothes are not printed front and back. Some of these characters are. So there is the other side of his little face. Very, very creepy. And we're going to put him in the Morgan and Burke's as well. And according to this little pamphlet, he doesn't get a wand, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so also what comes with this set are Fred and George Weasley, but they are over in the burrow right now, so I'm just going to show you the picture of them. I'm not going to go grab them, but that's what Fred and George look like. Cheeky. One has the Daily Prophet, and one has a little chocolate frog, because they're in their Weasley's Wizard Wheezes uniforms. Even though you don't get the Weasley Wizard Wheezes shop. You do in this one, though. This one has Weasley's Wizard Wheezes down there, which I'm so excited for. Let me check. I usually don't check my stats while I'm streaming, but like, all right, 86 followers, fantastic. That means we're 14 away from our goal to being able to build this here big boy, which I'm very excited for. Very, very excited for. So let me get the book here, and maybe we'll build the little doodads that come with the buildings, these little side bits, and then we'll call it a quits for today. Also, who came with this set, let me go ahead and pull out the Gringotts Goblins, which we will see more when I build the bank next Friday. But here are the Gringotts Goblins. Aren't they freaking adorable? I don't know why they don't have faces painted or eyeballs, but they're still really cute. And see how they have the little short stubby legs that don't bend? Now all of the children, or the Hogwarts Harry Potter students, have these little short chubby legs. They didn't before. Before, they were like normal sized minifigs. They have the long legs that bend. So here is Ollivander. Come out of there. Get down, puppy cat. Get out. There's no space. All right, so there's Ollivander. He's super cute. He is printed on his backside. So he's got little buttons on his waistcoat. And he also has a double-sided head. He can go from very happy to very concerned and frightened, it looks like. So that's Ollivander. And then we also get the lovely Hagrid, which they have completely redone. If you get the new sets, he looks nothing like this anymore. Which I don't know how I feel about this, because this guy's pretty adorable. But the new guy looks really good too. So this is Hagrid. And he has his umbrella wand. And he has got a crossbow here. And if you take his head off, or his beard rather, you're presented with a very strange looking minifig. Where it's a big body, but like an average to slightly more than average size Lego head. He looks very silly without his beard. So we're going to go ahead and put that back on. So that's just like a little, this isn't even a solid piece. It's very flexible and rubbery, which is, you know, pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and put his little face and beard back on. There we go. He looks much more like Hagrid. There we go. I think that's all the minifigs from these sets. And of course it comes with Ron and Hermione and Harry in plain clothes. I've got them on the shelf somewhere behind me though. Yeah, here they are. It's Ron and Hermione in plain clothes. And what's funny about this little Hermione outfit right here is that in the Burrows set that I have, they stick Ginny in the same dang outfit. They don't even change the colors. It's the same exact pants and the same exact torso. They didn't care about Ginny Weasley. Which is a shame, because I love Ginny. Alright, so what we're going to build here, we're just going to build these little doodads, the little lanterns, and the little hat stand, and there's a little owl one too. I've got to find it. I don't know where it is. But let's start with the these little signs and doodads and whatnot. So this one's already finished. Got that guy there, and that guy there. These ones were super easy to build. Look at that. I'm done. No, clearly I already had them built. So I'll show you these. This one says Cauldron Sale. And then this one is selling the animals. And it says... It says Donut doesn't learn her lesson about giving it a colored background. It says one day Donut will learn how to properly stream. There we go. Look at it, instantly changes like how it focuses. All right, here, I'll show you. There we go. So then that one says Cauldron Sale, and then that one says owls, bats, and cats. And cats apparently cost 1 gold coin, bats cost 2 gold coins, and owls cost 3 gold coins. I don't know why cats are the cheapest. No one, I guess, wants cats. I don't know. And then owls, of course, are the most expensive. I don't know why it's priced like that. But it is. Okay, so those are done. We're going to build this little hat stand. It's really quite cute. All right, so we need a... in a... color is that, would you say? Like a, not quite orange, but like a, oh, I don't know, khaki color. Where is it? It's with its, okay, so it's like a pumpkin-y color. Look at that. There you go. That's a good name for it, like a pumpkin color. So I got my box of bricks right here, as you can see. This is Ollivander's, and this is Gringotts. Got them all sorted nicely. for the most part, sorted nicely. Sometimes not so much. But right now, they're pretty well sorted. I do say so myself. And I love this sound. This sound right here is just like music to my ears. The sound right here of digging through bricks. I love it. I don't buy into ASMR that much, but this, like, I could listen to that. This sound right here. Digging through bricks. All right, I need one more of these little burgundy red colored turret pieces. And this is that like seafoam green that I'm talking about that's so unique to Hogwarts. I don't think I've seen it in any other set. I could be wrong. I mean, obviously I've never seen every single Lego set. Obviously, but I mean, I personally have never seen that pretty, I call it Hogwarts green, but it's like a seafoam green. I've never seen it in another set. All right. So, hat stand. Hat stand. We're building a hat stand. Here's some more of those dingleberry bricks. These are the kind just with the one dingleberries, though. Not the dingleberries all the way around. But, see, is this a dark brown? I feel like this might be a dark brown. Hold on, let me get the color of the wizard hat sign out. Where is the wizard hat sign? That's the problem. Okay, so I think it is a dark brown. If it's a dark brown, then I need a different color for lock. Oh, no, it's not. It's a light brown. Okay, cool. Wizard's hat. You're a wizard, Ari. If you guys could be a witch or a wizard, would you? Would you go to Hogwarts if you could? And what house would you be in? I'm definitely a Slytherin. 100% Slytherin. Hands down. And I think my favorite class would be maybe potions, and not because of Snape. I just like the idea of potions. Not too many children. You don't have to be a student. You could be a teacher. Could you imagine being a student at 35 years old, though? Just going like, hi, guys. He'd be like that Steve Buscemi meme. Oh, my God. Now I want to take that meme and put a wizard hat on him and put him in Hogwarts robes. I'm going to Photoshop that. I think you need to be a student before you're a teacher, right? No, of course not. Of course not. Since when has that ever been a rule? All right, so here is the little hat stand. Cute and adorable. I'm going to pop that right there. And then next, we're going to build this little owl stand, which is also cute and adorable. I don't have any dark brown in here, so I think everything is light brown, which is good. Because I don't want to have to try and decide whether it's light or dark brown. So that's red, though. I need these little red bits right here. And then I need two little brown turret pieces. See, I didn't know which pieces belonged to the little stand bit and which pieces actually belonged to the buildings, so I had to do my best guesswork, and I did a pretty dang good job, but obviously I've missed some, and I've thrown them in the box with Ollivanders, and now I have to sort them out. Oh gosh, let me pull this up here so we can see what I'm doing. So it's not just me looking at my lap. Here, we can sort through the box together. Just say stop if you see the piece we're looking for. getting there. We're getting there. We'll find it. Oh, maybe it's in this piece. There's some pieces over here too that look quite similar. This is what happens when you just get lazy and throw them all in there together at the end. Which is clearly what I did. I didn't stop to see which book they belonged to. And I just kind of tossed them all. I hope this isn't coming across as super loud on stream and you're just hearing a bunch of... Probably how it is coming across. Maybe I should move my mic away from all the crinkly noises. I'm still not finding it. Here, let me mute my mic for like 2 seconds. And there you go. When I could dig around like a fierce rodent, I found it. A fierce rodent. Okay. Oh, I need another one though, guys. I gotta go dig around for another one. I gotta go be a fierce rodent again. I have to go and be a ferocious rodent. There's one piece that I need. Cool. I wonder if they're all in here then? They must be. Oh my gosh, this little box is so hard to navigate. Don't you just want me to dump everything out? I won't though. I won't do it. Okay, so we flip that over like that. And then this goes here. And we need the little grabby arm piece. Oh. I don't want to drop stuff. Alright. One more quick mute, and then I'm gonna dig ferocious. Alright, no. I'm gonna have to like space this out. I can't dig through that little bit of space and successfully find a piece that I am looking for. Hold on. We'll find it, guys. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, look at that. That's really cute. It's like a little, wanted poster. I'm guessing maybe that's supposed to be Sirius Black, but doesn't really look like him. You're a lizard, Harry. That's right. You're a lizard, indeed. I would rather be a wizard, but you know what? Right now, I'll take either one. How are you doing, 0017? Oh, I get it. Very, very cute. Took me a second there. I'm assuming it's like 17. But very clever. I like your name a lot. Welcome to the stream. We are kind of just fishing around in here for nothing in general. I'm gonna pause out of that little thing here. And we're actually going to build these lanterns. I don't want to dig through that thing anymore. It's really grating. If you're just joining us, we just finished the Borgin and Burke's building right here. Ooh, of Diagon Alley, and now I'm gonna build 2 little lanterns here. And then I think I'm gonna start Ollivanders because what time is it? It's 10:16. I think I've got a little bit of time. I can throw you guys like 45 more minutes before I gotta skedaddle on out of here. And I do have to get some sleep because I do have to work tonight in my real life job. as opposed to my not real life job, which is this. So we're building 2 of these. Yeah, we are. We're building 2 of these. We're gonna build 2 little lanterns. Yeah, so I think I'll start Ollivanders here in a second for you guys, just to get it started. Nice. So very cool. We're building these little lamp posts. They're very very what's the word? Very Narnia. Right, lampposts. Okay, so there's 2. 1, 2. 2. And then three. They go 3 high. Very nice. Okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool. These little lanterns are coming together. And so there is an Ollivanders in the new Diagon Alley set, which is right behind me. By the way, if you are also just tuning in, or you haven't heard me say it 1,000 times this evening, when I reach 100 follows, we're going to build this set. I'm going to stop whatever stream I had scheduled, and we're going to build this set instead. And we're going to build it all in one go. And this is the 2021 Diagon Alley set. It is 5,500 pieces. And it is huge. It's whopping. It weighs a ton. And it will take us forever to build. And I cannot wait. It's going to be a really good time. I am like 15 followers shy of that. So if you feel like it, just take a minute and follow me. That would be wonderful. If not, that's cool too. I really appreciate you being here either way. Thank you, 0017. I really appreciate it. Like I said, either way, I really like you guys being here. And I would be here with 0 viewers, 0 followers. I have been here with 0 viewers, 0 followers. Building regardless. Thank you so much for the follow, though. It means the whole world to me. And it also means that we're one step closer to the edge. No, to building the 2021 Diagon Alley set, which I do think is going to take like 6 hours. I think, or at least it's massive. It's so freaking big. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can't find these little red bricks because they're all mixed up. I don't want to go digging for these little lantern pieces. I want to find them at the end of the build. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Unless they're in this little. So they are. Haha! They're in my little catch-all bag of my stuff here. That's like loose pieces. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but we need it. Yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to punch the mic. All right, so we're gonna build our lantern, and then we're gonna start Ollivander's wand shop, and then whatever we stop at like 10:55 is where we're gonna stop for the day, and then we'll pick back up the next Lego stream, which will be next Friday morning at 6:30. And I'm here every weekend, no matter what. I am live every weekend, every Friday morning at 6:30. We build bricks. We build Harry Potter Lego. We're gonna build some Minecraft Lego eventually. We're gonna build some Overwatch Lego maybe, but we're on Harry Potter right now. We're on our Harry Potter kick until we're done. Every Friday morning though, we build Lego, and then every Sunday night at 10:30, and every Monday night at 10:30. We play video games, and we are currently playing Half-Life Alyx. Virtual reality, man. It is a blast. It is an absolute blast. So definitely, if you're into video games and you're into Half-Life or virtual reality, come check out a gaming stream. Backseat gaming is always welcome. I love to be made fun of. I'm a total goof. I'm a total dork. I don't take anything seriously. So come and make fun of me or not. and just it's a grand time. It's a lot of fun. So look, here's our little lanterns. They've come together nicely while we were sitting here chatting. And these are just like that, 1 and 2. Cute little lanterns that sit on the streets of Diagon Alley. Just like that. Very cute. And there we go. So we'll set those right here to the side. And then we're going to go ahead and start working on Ollivander's shop for, like I said, at least a little bit here. What do you like to build for Lego 007? Do you just like to watch, or do you like to build Lego? And if you do like to build, what are your favorite sets to build? What kind of sets? Do you like buildings or vehicles or minifigs, or do you make your own stuff? I've never been super creative for making my own stuff. Actually, you know what? Scratch Ollivander's. We're going to do the bank. Gringotts Bank is going to be the one that we do first. And the reason why I've decided that is because I have more room to build with the bank. There we go. Lego is a huge part of your life. That's awesome. Me too. Me too. Oh, you do your own creations. That is so incredible. I would love to check that out if you have a Twitter or an Instagram or something you want to link me. And if you don't want to share it in chat, you can DM me. I love people's mocks. I love to see people's creations. It amazes me how creative some people can be. I love building all day long, but I don't know if I could ever come up with my own. So that's just incredible to me. Is that gray? It is gray. So this looks like it's a little bit faded from just time. This looks a little beige in here, but I definitely don't have base plates in that color. Which just goes to show you how sometimes the sets or the books can get discolored over time. Because this one is not a printing mistake. This one very much is just faded from time. Okay. That is all the pieces that we need right here for the floor. There it is. Haha. Okay, so we are going to build the floor, starting with these 2 squares back here. And then we're just going to add these little paneling all the way up like it says to the 2 of 11 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, not right. 9, 10, and 11. Look at that. That's really cool. That's a nice, smooth little floor. I like it. Looks like real wood tile. Or tile. Wood paneling. Tile would be tile. Wood would be wood. Come on, donut. Okay, so we got 2 of these fat hinges here. And then 2 gray blocks with the holes in them. So 1 fat white hinge. 2 fat white hinge. And go. Gray blocks with the holes in them. That's what we have for this step. Let's pull that over here a bit. So there we go. The Gringotts Bank is a very cool build. I think it's my favorite build out of the 2011 Diagon Alley set, which is why I was gonna save it for last. But honestly, it's just more convenient to build this right now. So we're gonna build it now. And when I do go to the wizarding world of Harry Potter, I cannot wait. There is a ride, or at least a little thing that you can do, a little tour through Gringotts Bank. I think there might be a little ride attached to it. And on top of it, there's a dragon that spits out fire so often. And it looks really, really cool. I can't wait to go see it in person. I am going to cry like a little baby because I am a huge Harry Potter fan. And I cry at everything anyway. I'm one of the super emotional people that's just like, I don't know why I'm crying when I'm happy, but I do. And so I know I'm probably going to cry at Harry Potter, and I don't care. It doesn't embarrass me any. I'm going to be very excited to go and see all of the fun stuff that I grew up with as a kid come to life. And I really don't know how many people get an opportunity to do that with their little fandoms that they've grown up with. So it's a pretty unique experience, I think. I don't think there are many ways in which, people get to do that. Because I grew up with Harry Potter. When I was, when they were like 11 in the first book, I was probably like 12 or 13. So I was still old enough to have dreams of like, oh my gosh, maybe I could go to Hogwarts. But, the kind of stuff that kids say and then think of. And so it was very real to me. Or the idea of it could be very real to me. And so it was very special growing up. The idea that I get to actually experience it, even though it's not real, is really exciting to me. It's going to feel real. And I think that's the point. There we go. So there's not that many pieces to the Gringotts Bank. And it's a really cool little build. You'll see, it's got some little nifty pillars, and there's a little bank vault in here with a philosopher's stone, or sorcerer's stone, depending on who you ask. I'm gonna call it the philosopher's stone, the falafel stone. Alright, so we got this nice little khaki, like, I don't know, beige color going on here. It's like a little, just a little band of color, a little accent of color around the base of the building. There we go. And then we need 6 of these. Are they the flat ones? Yeah, they're very... 6 little flat, smooth 2x1s or 1x2s. And normally I'd have all my colors and stuff pre-sorted, but I didn't plan to go into the next build. I was just going to end this stream after Borgin and Burks, but I'm up and going. I'm energetic. I'm not all that tired. So I'm going to just keep going for a minute here. Oh, I skipped a whole page. This is step 6 for that side. I skipped this whole section right here. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. I've got nothing to put those on. I skipped a whole step. Whoopsies. Well, let's go back and do that step then, because it seems like an important one. and I cannot move forward unless I complete this step. So it is an important one. So 2 of those, 2 of 2 of the 3x1 blocks. Can I have a witness, please? Oh, goodness. I will sort the rest of these blocks out, trust me. And the next set will be sorted out too. Usually I come into these streams with the blocks already sorted out by color. And I did. I started this stream with my blocks sorted out by color. Like I said, I didn't expect to keep going on this build. So, you've caught me a little unawares, or with my pants down, as it were. Where is this damn 3x1? There it is. You just gotta insult it, and then it'll show up. Okay. These ones are nice and easy to find. 1, 2. Lovely. And then 4 of those little gold. Oh my gosh, and then 12 of those studs? Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, if you insist. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Was it 4 of those? Yeah, 4 of the gold ones. 3. Where's my other gold one, guys? Where is it at? And 4. There it is. Okay, cool. Those pieces right there. We're just going to sit those here. And now we got to grab 12 of these little doohickeys. These guys. 12 of them. They're not the normal ones. They got the little holes in them. Well, okay. Let's count to 12, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. There we go. Thanks, chat. You guys are magical. I know you were counting along in your heads. I could feel it. I could feel the magic. Alright, so we're going to just go ahead and stack all these guys on here as suggested. And remember, these aren't rules in these books. They're just suggestions. You can do whatever you want. There's no rules in Lego, and there's no crying in baseball. So, we're good to go. All right. Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and my favorite non-binary pals. We are trucking right along here on this Gringotts Bank build. But we are on a time crunch, so we're just gonna speed build. Speed build, guys, speed build. And try to get as far along as this as we possibly can. Alright, so now we're at the little 6 pieces, and they go on these. Every 2 bits right here gets a little smooth bits. That made plenty of sense, didn't it? So already we're seeing here, this is coming together really cool. Look at that. Look at that. It's already coming together looking really cool. Okay, so now it's window time. Window time. Time to put the windows in, and windows and windows. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need 8 of them this time. So 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. We need 4 of these guys right here with the little divots in them. Those are super interesting blocks, the little cutouts, right? Very interesting blocks. I like those ones. They're kind of like, what do you do and where are you from and who are you, little blocks? Tell me all about yourselves. Because we need 4 of those. We have 1, 2, 3. Where is the other one? See, this is what I mean. They look, when they're like hiding, when they look like this, you would never know that they have little cutouts. There's cheeky little hidden blocks. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. We got those. We got those. And then we just need 2 of these. There's 1. We need 1 more. 1 more. The hunt is on. We're on the prowl. On the prowl for 1 more of these blocks here. And ta-da! We got it! Yeah! Alright, now let's pop all our blocks on. Like so. I'm assuming it's just the same on both sides. Maybe. I will double check because I don't want to get it wrong and have to fix it later. But it looks like, so far so good. Yeah, it looks like it's the same on both sides. So we'll go ahead and put those together like that. Pretty interesting so far. And then it looks like the windows go like this. Yeah? Yeah. Windows, windows. And then these guys go right here. Perfect. Very nice. Nice and symmetrical build so far. And it's coming together quite well. Look at that little footprint. I love it. Alright, so let's turn the page. This one's going by really quickly. Let's speed through it, like I said, and get as much done as we can. So we need these 2 little grabbers, 2 of our favorite blocks with the little holes in them. We've been calling those dingleberries today. So 2 little dingleberry blocks. I'm missing the other grabber, and then 4 flat 2 pieces. This guy. Okay. Now I gotta look out for my other grabber while I'm in here. So 1, 2. How many flat pieces? 4. Even though I just said it, I've already forgotten. 4 flat pieces, and this is like, it's like a little door hinge. I keep calling it a grabber, but it's like it's a little door hinge. If I can find it, the second one will be in business. Aha, there she is. Oh, no, it's a gray brick. That's a gray brick. There we go. Also, wrong brick. Aha. Yeah. And let's go ahead and attach those. Shabooby, shebang. All willy-nilly. And this goes like that. Faces the inside this time. And then these 2 here. And here. And then here. And here. Do you have a call, Little Evan? Nope. Okay, excellent. So I can just keep going? Cool. Well, I'm just making sure I'm not interrupting you. Talking to partner over here, making sure I'm not interrupting their workday with my super long Lego stream. Okay, so then we have the 2 arch windows with the black screen, because we've got some with the gold screen. We don't need those. We need the ones with the black screen. There you go. There's 1. So here's the ones with the gold. I'll show you those. We don't need those. We need these. Yeah. Okay. And those go right here to either side. Here, let me go ahead and lift this up and show you what we have so far. Look at that. Wow, very cool. Got that so far. And now we need 2 more dingleberries. And these little gray hook pieces. Okay. And we need 2 brown wands, it looks like. There's 1 brown wand and there's 2 brown wands. Now. And I say wands because that's what they are in the 2010 set. But not in the 2020 set. Thank goodness. Thank goodness they updated the wands. Because they were not good. Where is this little piece at? I'm just looking for this the little gray piece right here. I need 1 more of those. 1 more, guys. And then we can put this step together. Send me some magic while we sort around for it. Make a bunch of noise. Come on, piece, where you at? There it is. Good job, guys. You sent the magic and I found it. I knew it. All right. Now, where did they go? Okay, so they go like this. They attach to the dingleberries. Oops. I suppose they become the dingleberries on the dingleberry block. Like that. And once they are the dingleberries on the dingleberry block, you just put them here next to the window. Very nice. There we go. And to either side. So far, this build has been symmetrical on both sides. And then these little wands, little brown sticks, these go right in front of the windows, like that. And they snap right in place. No room for error. There, that's it. They fit, and they fit nicely. See that? Very cool. Here's our set so far. So now we need some archways. Looks like right here. I don't know if you can see this step, but we got archways. Those are going to go over the windows. And they're going to hold those windows on there nicely. They're really, really nicely designed. I like this little archways. They always snap on in a very satisfying manner. What do we need other than the archways? Oh my goodness, we need 10 of those little dingleberry blocks. Let me go ahead and start grabbing those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So in the Borgin and Burke's block, those little hinges were the most used blocks. This set, it's definitely these little dingleberries are the most used block in this set. Definitely. Hands down. Okay, so there's our other bridge. And then you need 2 of these little gray bricks that have the little grabber arms on it. And there's not that many light gray brick in this set, so it should be easy to find right here on top. Yep, right there on top. Look at that. Look at that. So we're going to go ahead and just satisfyingly snap these on. Here, I'll show you up close. Like so. Look at that. Just fits perfectly like a glove on the top. And then we're going to go ahead and place our little single brick Dingleberries all around. Dingleberries everywhere. Dingleberries for everyone. Dingleberries. And just going to take a minute here and just take a second and say thank you to everybody who's followed me tonight. And thank you to everybody who's come by and hung out and talked and chatted in the stream. And thank you to everybody who's just come by and watched and lurked and not said anything. I really appreciate it. It does. It means the whole world to me. I could not be more earnest and sincere when I say that. I really do appreciate it. I would be here regardless of the follows or the views or the lurks or the likes. So it's just an added bonus when you guys show me that you like what I do and that you're here with me. And I just appreciate it. It just means the world to me. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah. Back to my Lego build. All right, so we need 4 of these little square windows. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 4 of these square little, or not square, rectangular flat blocks that we've been using to texture the outside of the building with. All right. Nice. Someone got chocolate milk after breakfast and they're very excited. It's not me. I want chocolate milk now. That sounds great. Chat, do you like chocolate milk? I'm lactose intolerant, so I have to be very careful with my milks. But I like chocolate oat milk. It's bomb.com. All right, so there we go. We got the double paned windows on there, or the 4-stack rather. Look at that. Very cool. So it's the same on both sides, so I don't need to show you both sides. And now, wow, we're just trucking through this build. I feel like we're gonna finish this build today, guys. I think we're gonna finish Gringotts Bank before I have to crash. We're just gonna keep going. I think we can do it. I feel like we're already a good majority of the way through. So we need 4 more dingleberries and 4 more of these cheeky little cutout blocks. Okay, so we've got 1 of our cheeky little cutout blocks. Let's see where the other 3 are. Where are you? Come on, come on, come on, wherever you are. Aha! There's 1, 2, 3, and then there, and 4. Jeez Louise, guys. I hope you like digging around the brick box ASMR, because you getting it right now. Fully loaded brick digging ASMR. All right, so we're gonna frame out our windows here. That's what it looks like. Very nice. And then, okay, these 4 go right here next to the door. Very nice. So that was that step. And I'm going to finish step 17 here, and then I'm going to, 17 and 18, and then I'm going to run another 60-second ad break. 60 seconds, guys. Not that long. Just long enough to go grab a cup of coffee, grab a WC break, come right back. And I don't make any money off those ads. I run these ads so that when you join this channel, you're not bombarded by ads. And it just there's a quick tip to you guys: if you stream, if you run a 60-second ad every 35 minutes, I believe, it stops your viewers from having to view ads when they first come into the stream. It doesn't like ad wall them the second they get in here, which I think is great. I think it's a great thing to do. Okay, so no, these are the beige bricks, not the gold. I'm gonna go ahead and I thought they were the gold, but they're not. So we need 4 of these little beige studs. 2 of these little gray. Here's the beige studs. 2 gray grabber bricks. And 10 dingleberries. So let's go ahead and grab the dingleberries while we're looking. 1, 2, 3. I suppose I don't always have to count out loud. 5. No, I can't help it. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Oops, I dropped one. And 10. Oops, I dropped one. And 10. And then where are the gray bricks? Where are the gray bricks? Where are the gray bricks? Where? They are... nowhere to be found. Oh, there they are. 1. And... 2. Voila. Lovely. 2 gray bricks. And we'll go ahead and pop all of those on in extraordinarily repetitious fashion, because we're just building up the walls here, so it's pretty much the same thing here over and over again. That's okay, because like I said, we're building up the walls and we're getting ready to put these really awesome big brown wooden doors on the front of this building. And I don't mean awesome like, whoa, awesome, dude. I mean awesome like, seriously, these are really great pieces that were custom done for this set. It's really great. You'll see. They are pretty amazing. Okay, so we need 6 of these little flat pieces. And once we get these on, we're gonna run a little ad break here. I'll show you the doors. Look at those. Like I said, 60 seconds. Please stick around if you have nothing else to do. We'll be right back after our little ad break. I am just gonna do a quick bio. Grab a drink. And we'll be right back. Like nothing even happened. Like you'll never even have missed me. You won't even have noticed. That's how seamless it will be. Alright, so then 2, 3, 4. Aha! And they just go right here. 5. And this is what a cute, clever way to hold the structure together. Now I'm going to go ahead and show you what we have so far. I don't know if you can see the texture. Yeah, you can see the texture much better in this other camera. So see like the brick texture all around the building? It's so cool. All right. Really nifty. Nifty galifty. What a really cool set so far. All right, so like I said, real quick break. 60-second ad break. I'm going to hit the BRB scene. Be right back, guys. See you in 60 seconds. Okay, we are back, and we are going to finish Gringotts Bank. I am determined here. I have just been informed by my lovely partner over here that it is 11 o'clock. Yeah, 11 on the dot right now, which means we need to hurry, guys, because I've been live for 4.5 hours, and I do have to get some sleep because I do have a job to go to tonight. But we're going to finish this. I am adamant on this. And look, I'm not going to give Fun free advertisement. Get out of here. There we go. Fold that box logo up. They're not paying me. I'm not giving them anything either. All right. There we go. So, let's go ahead and finish Gringotts Banks, my lovelies. Gringotts Bank. Just one bank, not plural. All right, so we're going to make 2 of these little window ornaments right here. Oh, you can't see. There you go. These little window ornaments. Let's go ahead. We're going to make 2 of those. And then we need the 2 pillars. What are you just yelling random? Let's see. All right, so we have the 2 pillars. We need 4 of those. So there's 1, 2. 3, 4. Lovely. And then we need 4 of these little angled pieces. I don't know if you can see, but they're like at a little slope. They're not completely flat. They have a little angle to them. So 1, 2. They're touched by an angle. 3 and 4. I'm going to go and watch this VOD back, and all I'm going to hear is crunch, 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 scrape, scrape, scrape. Crunch, 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 scrape, scrape, scrape. If it's too loud, guys, let me know. If this, like, moving through the box is really obnoxious, or you hate it, or it's just, like, triggering you, let me know. I will stop. I'll move it further away. Or I'll mute the mic or something. I'm just doing it out of laziness. Alright, so we're going to put the little pillar-ons first. Oh, are you going to test for me? Here's, like, the loudest that it would be. Yeah? Yeah, there's pretty big delay, huh? And then, sorry, I've got someone mic sound checking for me. I do have noise gates and suppression filters and stuff on here. You can't hear it? Huh? You can't hear it? Fantastic. Yeah, I've got noise gates and suppression filters and limiters and all kinds of... And they are working. All right. Well, that's good. That's perfect. I figured you guys would let me know, but I wanted to let you know that you can let me know if you need something changed. That I can change. I can't help you, you know, like predict lottery numbers or maybe even change your tire. I can't help you there, but I can change the things immediately around this stream. Okay, so here, I finally got all the pieces. We're going to put one of these together. I'll show you. So these go here like these. Like these. Like that. Yeah. That goes like that. And then little slopey bits go. Trying to put it on backwards. That's not where the hole is. That's what she said. The slopey bits go like that. So, looks pretty cool, huh? Alright, we're going to build 2 of those. I'm just going to go ahead and put the other one together real quickly. Really quickly. And slippy bits. There we go. And that's that. And then they go above the windows in between where the little beige studs are. Like that. One on each end. And that's pretty cool. It looks like that. Straighten that out. There we go. And straighten that out like that, and then give everything a nice little squish down. This is not a very solid construction right now. It's pretty flimsy. Normally I'd be picking it up and showing you every little bit, but this is like, I feel like this is going to come apart at any second, so I'm not going to show you like a big 360 right now. Oh, look, we're putting some structure pieces on. Look at that. Like, as soon as I say that, the next step is some structure. So we need 4 of these flat gray or beige 6 pieces. We need 2 of the same, but half that size, or half that length. Those are 4s, not 3s. I need 3s, please. 3s, please. Where are my 3? And then we're going to need, what is it, 2 studs? Yeah, 2 studs. So we'll go ahead and pull those. Those are easy to find. They're right there. There's 1 3. And, see, I'm saying 3 because it has, just in case you don't know, 1 2 3 studs. I know it sounds like it would be an obvious explanation, but I'm not going to assume that everyone here is a Lego builder or even cares about Lego. So, you know, there we go. That's why I call it 3 studs, 6 studs, and then you have a single stud. I know a lot of ladies who would like a single stud, am I right? Haha. No. All right. Moving on. We're going to go ahead and snap that on here. I'm trying my very best right now, by the way, to not hum the Bo Burnham comedy special in its entirety. I have been listening to that thing on loop. It's extremely catchy in a lot of spots. And this like techno beat background here by my friend Fingers is giving me like the perfect bass beat for a couple of those songs. There we go. So now it feels much more stable, at least on the top. But here is still, it's pretty flimsy on the bass board, but that's okay. We're looking good, looking nice. Very cool. This is what we have so far. Not really a whole ton to look at, so we're gonna keep going. Oh, we got more support pieces, but this time in gray. So 4 gray pieces that are 6 long, 2 of the gray pieces that are 3, and 2 single square gray studs. So the only difference between this step and last step is that these studs are square in the singles instead of round. And I'm just kind of stating the obvious as I look for them because I am stalling for time. All right. And here's my pieces so far. I gotta go. We have a lovely channel. Check you out next Friday. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. 0017. I really appreciate it. Like I said, it really means a lot to me. Thank you for hanging out. See you next weekend for more Harry Potter Lego. Aha, found it. Aha, ha 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 ha. Found it.
All right. So now we're just going to outline this one. 1, 2. There go our single studs right there and right there. Then these guys right here and here. Okay. Oops. Oh, see what I mean? This is like, I just yanked that side off. The set is a little bit wobbly. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not just saying that off this initial, or off this build. I remember very distinctly from previous builds that this set is not very secure in a couple different places. That's okay. It's gorgeous, and I think that's all that matters. You're not going to be playing with this set a lot anyway. You're going to build it, and you're going to put it on your shelf, and that's going to be it. I think so. I mean, I've played with it before. I'm not going to lie. It's not like I haven't broken out the sets like a little kid and played with them, because I have. But yeah, so most of the time, though, it's just going to be sitting on your shelf, collecting lots of dust. And I ask this every stream, and no one ever has an answer for me. But I'm going to ask it again. If anybody has a really good way of cleaning their Lego, I would love to know. Because my method right now is hitting it with compressed air while it's on the shelf. And that's it. When I disassemble it and rebuild it, I wipe it down as much as I can. And sometimes I spray it with water, like a water bottle, and I just let the water evaporate. I don't even like rub it off. But neither one of those methods is really great for cleaning it 100%. It's still quite dusty sometimes, quite dirty. And feather dusters just don't work. Feather dusters obliterate my Lego. Okay, so we're gonna put the doors on now, and I think I need a little gold handles is what I'm looking for. So I got that. We need one more little gold handle, and then we'll put the doors on. And the doors are just so cool. The doors are one of my favorite parts of this build, this building. The doors and the columns I really love. So it's pretty straightforward. They put the little doorknob or the door pull on the piece, and then they go on the door themselves like that. Oh, it's not on the hinge, silly. I'm silly. I was like, why isn't that fitting right? It goes on that side of it. There we go. So if they were putting there like that, see? And they're massive. Love them. So we're gonna put the doors on now. Obviously. 1, 2, snap, snap. And they snap in really nice and secure. Snap, snap. There we go. Yeah, let me close this up, and I will give you a shot of that with the doors on. Oops, other way. Look at that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Those doors are super cool. Close up. And they open either way. You can open them in or out. I think when we start putting stuff inside the building, we won't be able to put them in. But right now, they open either way. Ooh, so now we're on to these little beige bricks that look like that. Little handle bricks. We need 12 of them. This big archway. Whoop. And five, 6, 7, 8. Gotta be all of them, right? 9, 10, 11. Maybe not. 12. There might be more in here. I don't know. I don't think so, though. It's probably all of them. And then we need one piece and one more of those. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so quite expectedly, the archway goes over the doorway, or in front of the doorway. There we are. So now the doors cannot open forward. The archway stops them. So now they can only open inwards. And it looks pretty cool framing those doors. Look at that. Wouldn't you love to walk in there? Something magical is going to happen for sure. Or something dangerous. Here, I'll give you a little. This is a very cool so far. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and open it back up. Put it down like the picture shows us. And we're going to outline the edge of the bank with all of these little beige blocks. There's their khaki, maybe manila. I can't think of a better color word for these. What color would you call these? Tan? Ooh, tan's a good one. Yeah. Tan is a good choice. They're like, I don't know, the color of cooked pasta. There we go. And now we have all of the cooked pasta on the outside. Could you imagine if you just tuned in at that moment and heard that? That's all you heard was, and now we have the cooked pasta on the outside. All right. More outlining to be done. So we need the usual suspects. We need 4 of the 6s. 2 of these studs. I said 2 of the studs. And oh no, we're changing it up this time. We are changing it up this layer. We are doing the 3-length bricks, but this time they're the normal thickness. Look at that. Ooh, we're changing it up. Oh, am I supposed to have 2 of them? Yeah, I am. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Oh, there it is. Just say it's got to be around here somewhere. Of course it is. Of course it's there somewhere. It's not the issue. I'm going to go ahead and pop these on. Like so. Those go on the corners there. And I know you can't really see this because it's the same color on the same color. There's not much contrast, but we're just building up. We're adding a little bit of height to this tan layer. And it looks super cool. Oh, and now we are adding another gray layer. So let me go ahead and grab the gray pieces. Pretty much the same as the tan pieces. Pretty much more or less. Not too exciting here. We're just going to do some more reinforcing and some more outlining. So there we go. These pieces right there. I'm just going to put one more little gray piece. Nope, no, that's not it. Thought I found it. Oh, no. Yeah, there it is. Hiding in the corner. Ooh, speaking of hiding in the corner, let me grab these little pieces. Look at these little gold coins. Aren't those, like, darling? Oh, look at the shine coming off of it. It's not going to focus on it. I know it's not. I need to do the white background. But here, now I got to show you this damn coin because it's so precious. And so tiddy and little. Look at that. It says Lego on it. It's so cute. And it's so tiny. And like for scale, there's my pinky fingernail. And it sits on it. It's so tiny. I love it. Those are obviously the little Gringotts bank coins. The galleons, the nuts, the sickles. And there's one more. I don't remember. If you know in chat, drop the currency. Drop the Harry Potter currency in the chat if you know. I don't remember the last one. Fake fan, I know. I can hear it now. Okay, we're on to the next step where we need some really interesting pieces. We need these little L pieces. Do 2 of those, and then we need these. I like to call them like Technic style pieces with the little grippy studs on the outside. So I need 4 of those and 2 of the L pieces. So 1, 2. 3. And where's the last one? And 4. There it is. Aha, found it. Okay, so these 2 pieces go here, but they face inside. And then the other ones face outside. See that? The studs facing different ways. I don't know if you can see that. And these obviously go in the corners. Where else would they go? And then you get 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Bam, 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 bam. Nice and simple. I love it. And we're really starting to get some height on this build. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Wow. Oh, okay. So now we're just adding some little smooth decorative pieces to the outside, maybe? It looks like. With all of those little studs that we've got everywhere. There's plenty of places to put them. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3. There's 4. And then I need this one, and I need 1 more of those. 1 more of those guys. Wherever they may be. And normally I like to, I'm going to say this, I'm going to repeat myself, sorry, but I like to have my pieces sorted by color usually. But I didn't plan on staying awake and building the damn Gringotts Bank, so it's not all sorted out. Normally I wouldn't be digging through the pile like a trash goblin, but, you know. Oh, did I miss some prior? I must have, because... Oh. Hmm. Oh, I must have. Oh. Wait, hold on. 3, 4, 2, 3. So is this supposed to go all the way over? 4 like that? No, it's not. It's supposed to... Okay, I'm like, wait, did I screw something up? No, you're supposed to leave that space open. Alright, cool. I'm like, wait a minute, what did I muck up? But it wasn't me. Well, I mean, it was me, but it wasn't a mistake. I fixed it. It was just a little spacing error. A little parsing error, but we're back on track now. And I need this. I must have missed this spot when they put these little smooth ones on there, but that's okay. It's late for me. I know it's early for most of you guys, but it is late for me. I'm very tired. I worked a very long night. But no, I'm here streaming for you guys, and I can't stop. I cannot stop. It's all your fault. I blame you guys. So, we're just going to keep going. We're going to truck on through until we can't build anymore, or until we're finished, I guess, which is the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, so I need 6. Are these plain little studs? This is what I've got right now that we're working with. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. Wow. Okay. That was a lot. Alright, so we're gonna build these little things as directed in the book. So it's like this 2 little pillared looking babies. Oh no, I knocked the sign off Organenbergs. There we go. Okay. 1 and 2. Look at that. Got 2 of those. Those go. Oh. They face. Oh, not to the side. On the top and the bottom. Ah, silly. I was looking at that all wrong. So not like. Yeah, there we go. There. Like that. Okay, let's go above the door. Very cool. And then get some right there. And there. All right. Oops, let me move that back in frame. Haha, so you can see what I'm working on. Another layer to the bank. Dropped it. Look at that. Wow, that's really coming together nicely. Okay, moving right along. We need 4 gold hooks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That was easy. And 2, of these little things here. And we're going to put this in the middle. And the hooks are going to come to the outside like that. And we're doing the same on both sides, it looks like. Oh, this goes on the inside. And this comes on the outside. And what are we doing there? So we need... we need one of those. Yep. What else? Here are the white pieces that look like that one. And the sticks. That's what I was looking for. I need one more stick. Or wand, whatever. Not really a wand. It's definitely a stick. But I need one more of them. Here, give me a stick from over here. There we go. So the sticks go here. So to say. Gonna guess, but that's pretty easy. These go here. Facing the outside. More stick action, but ow! And then this goes right here on the inside. Like that. Oops. Without breaking the whole thing off. Let's try that again. Alright. Like that. Look at that. Lovely. Give everything a nice little shove. Make sure it's all secure and all that loveliness. Look, we're getting some shape to the building. It's definitely got a lot of texture to it. It's very pretty. Oh, I've missed some panels on the back. Ignore that for a second. Let me find those pieces. Yeah, you know, like nothing to see here, nothing to see here, guys. Just a little bit of you know, exposed brickwork. I've been exposed. I just need one more piece for the right size. Where could it possibly be? Where, oh, where is this piece at? Oh, there it is. Cool. And there. Ooh, are you building Gringotts now? I sure am. I just decided to power through and build Gringotts. This is what we're looking at so far. That's Gringotts. It is indeed very cool. All right, we're gonna change. Oh, what's the oh, we're building the pillars. Okay, so here, let me go ahead and fast forward through. Oh, we're just doing one? Okay, one at a time. We're not doing like build many. Okay. So we need lots of ingredients though for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need 8 pillar pieces and the little stick. And then we also need... Oh, did my phone die? Oh no. Did my other camera die? My other camera's dead. Can you see? Hold on. I think my... I know. I think it died. It did. Oh, my other camera died. That's so funny. It can go on too long. The camera's dead. Haha. So, here, I don't think we can do both. I don't think we can see me and the build, so I'm just gonna leave it on the build for now. All right. Let me turn it the right side up though. So at least that's a thing. Okay. We have I can't believe my camera died. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all these little pieces out for the column. And I'm pretty sure it's the same pieces for both sides of the column. So I might just want to go ahead and double this up while I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's almost identical on both sides. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead, like I said, and double up on the pieces. There's the other rod. 1, 2, and okay. Just going through my box here, getting all the pieces that we need for both of these pillars. It's one of my favorite parts of the Gringotts Bank are these little pillars that sit out front of columns, the what would you call them? Like the Grecian columns, I suppose. And they look very, very, very cool. Very, very sophisticated and architecturally advanced. Alright, so that's those pieces. I need... Gosh, there's a lot of moving parts to this little piece of the build. So we need one of those. And one of these little whoozy whatsits. And we also need, is that everything? No, it is not everything. Okay, so we also need that. And that. Is that everything? No, we still need studs. 1, 2, 3, 4 studs. And I gotta do it one more time for the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4 studs. That's it. I think I've got all of the pieces to build the damn columns twice over. Yes, I think so. I do believe so. All right, let me... go ahead and put these columns together. Upside down, mind you. I'm seeing this upside down because I want you to be able to see the right way up. And I know I could just probably flip my camera in OBS, but I'm not going to do that right now. All right, so here's the step 1. Step 2, insert the little thingy. Step 3 is pretty easy, even upside down. Step 4 is even easier upside down. Look at that. Bam. So set those pieces to the side. Oh, and then we just jam all the rest of these on top. Cool. All right. We're building a Grecian or Roman column. I don't know the difference, but that's what we're building. And it's gonna sit outside the building. Look how freaking cool that is. Look at that. Okay. So, it's facing this way as indicated by the photograph or the illustration. Okay, cool. Follow along like that. Wonderfundle. Okay. 7 gets the little gold disc on top. And then okay. Wait, we put one on top of the other. And it goes there, like that. Wait. I'm very confused. I mean, when am I not, though? Hold on, let me turn this around. Let me make sure that I'm doing this the right way. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. No, I didn't do this the right way. These are supposed to be facing like that. Like so. They're supposed to be the other way around. Not that way, but that way. Ah. There we are. Lovely. So where does the double-sided one go? Here. Yes. And then this one goes here. Yes. And then this one does not go there, but instead goes there. I think that's the right way. Yes, that looks good. I think so. That looks right to me. Yeah, that looks like the book. Okay. And then that goes where? Ah, into this little hole right here. This thing goes right there, like so. See? Snaps into place. And then this little gray bit just slides right in there, all happy-like. And it sits at an angle, touched by an angle. Oh, I went to show you the other camera that's not even there anymore. Okay. I guess I could make this screen bigger since we're, you know. Oh shit, no. Where's my camera? There we go. Let's just one sec. Just make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Fine, that'll work. It doesn't matter. Let's go ahead, work on the next pillar. Which is pretty much identical to the last thing, except these damn tap little things are going to be rearranged in a different way, so it's going to be more difficult for me to do upside down. So I'm going to have to turn this around again. All right, let's jam all these little bits down on here. This kind of reminds me of that show on Nickelodeon when we were kids called Legend of the Hidden Temple, where you had to put the pieces of the statue together, and the kids could never, like, rotate it the right way to fit. And even as a kid, I was just sitting there screaming at the TV, like, turn the fucking thing around! Like, hello? Okay. There we go. Do, 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 do. Very nice, very nice, nice. Alright, we're gonna try and do this without turning it around, because I've done it once now, so maybe I can do it without the out. I don't think so, but we're gonna try. Okay, so far so good, I think. Got a gold bit on the top, and okay, does that one go like that? Yes. And then that one goes like this. Yes. And also... No. Wait. No. Yes? Right? Is that how we did that last time? No, this double one went right here. Yeah, the double one went right there. Alright. Cool. And then that one went like that. I copied the other one. And we're going to go ahead and attach it. Boop. And then we'll slide that in this little spot. Yeah, that looks really great. Look at that. Yeah, how fantastic that looks. That's really cool. And I think that's it. I think we're going to call it there. Because my camera's dead. And, oh geez, I'm way zoomed in. We don't want that. No one wants that. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, because my other camera is dead. It is dead. It is ceased to be. It is no more. It is very late in the evening or afternoon for me. I should be in bed. I like how I frame up my background and not me. Like, I'm not the focus. Damn stream. Okay, anyway, ooh, it has been a long stream. It has been a very cool night. We built Borgin and Burks from Diagon Alley 2811. Look at that. Super cool set. Look at that. There's the light. Auto adjust. Wow. Look at that. Fantastic set. So we built that. We built Borgin and Burks. It was a lot of fun. We also started to build Gringotts Bank, which is looking really, really fine, I must say. Mighty fine. There we go. Gringotts Bank is really cool. I love the texture on the side of the building. Here's what it looks like. Ooh, if you open her up, nothing in there yet, but there will be stuff. We'll finish that next week, next Friday, because I'm beat. I'm gonna mark my page right here. Fantastic. I'll remember where we were, and we'll start again. Like I said, next week. It's next Friday morning at 6:30. We'll build the rest of Gringotts Bank, and it'll be a lot of fun. And hopefully we'll finish getting the rest of the subs that we need, or the follows that we need. Not even subs, follows, free follows. 100 follows. Hopefully we'll be there, and then that means we will build this brand new Diagon Alley set. The next stream available. I won't even wait for a Friday morning Lego stream. I will cancel my very next stream available, even if it's a VR video game stream. I'm sorry, I'm putting all my Lego away. I will cancel that next stream, and I will build the brand new Diagon Alley set instead. That's how excited I am to build it. But I promised myself that we would get to 100 Twitch follows before I did build it. because then it would be like a nice little milestone. But let me go ahead and pick this shit up for you here real quick. This thing, let me hold on one sec. Let me put my camera back to its normal size. There we go. Let me throw my normal stuff back over here. There we go. My stream label's not open. Oh, my stream labels is open. Why is it not updating? What you doing there, stream labels? Whatever. It's not updating is what it's doing. And let me go ahead and switch the scene over here. And I just realized there was no mic on this setting. None whatsoever. Like, here's what I was saying. We're going to build this when we get 15 more follows, 100 Twitch follows, and we're going to build this set. 5,544 pieces. 2021 Diagon Alley. This thing is huge. It weighs a ton. I can't even hold it. It weighs so much. But we have to wait till 100 follows. Follows are free. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. And thank you so much to everybody who already followed me today, before, last night, the night before. Yeah, we're gonna build this set though. Hello, I'm right here. Hello. What what are you focusing on? I my camera's given up. I don't know what's up with it. Oh there it goes. It's decided to work now. So yeah, no. I was saying though, we're almost there. I think I need 15 more follows, and then we're gonna build this set. I will stop whatever I am doing. Whatever stream we have scheduled, we will cancel and we will build this instead. Make it happen because this thing is magical. Look at that. Look at that set. Ollivanders and Scribulus. Quality Quidditch and the Daily Prophet. Flourish and Bots. Flourish and Blots and Florian Fortescue's ice cream. And Wizards. Oh my gosh. Wheezy's Wizard Wheezes. And then a little bit of Nocturne Alley. It's amazing. Look at that. I cannot wait, guys. Make it happen. You can do it. Just a follow. Ooh, that's all it takes. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out on stream. We'll be back again on Sunday at 10:30. We'll be playing some virtual reality though, unless we get 100 follows. The last 15 that we need between then and now, and then we'll build some Lego. But as of now, we're scheduled for more Half-Life Alyx Sunday night and Monday night at 10:30 p.m. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, you can go ahead and give me a follow. You can click the notification bell if you want to know when I go live. You can follow me on my socials for updates and pictures of Lego. things like that. I have Instagram and Twitter, and I upload all my VODs to my YouTube, but no one watches those. It's not important. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.